You simply pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. PrizePicks also has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. And with player stacks, you can also pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Download the PrizePicks app today, use the code ROME, and get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROME on PrizePicks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you'll get $50 in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There is a tremendous price war in the term life industry. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past few years. For example, a man age 45 non-smoker can get $1 million of coverage for $75 per month level rate for 10 years, or a man age 50 non-smoker can obtain $500,000 coverage for a month premium of $110 level rate for 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rate for 20 years. If you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At Term Busters, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. If you're looking for a new or replacement term life insurance, call Term Busters today for a quote at 1-800-908-7636. You're probably paying more than you should. Call 1-800-908-7636. Remember, 1-800-908-7636. Rate and availability may vary by state. Sample quotes based on preferred non-smoker. Underwriting and exam required. Call 1-800-908-7636 for details. Paid for by Robert Levenger, Insurance Agent.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-785-9132. That's 800-785-9132. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-785-9132.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet. AM 850 WEEI, always live on the free Odyssey app.
This is Bleck and Abdallah on Westwood One Sports. Here's Chris Bleck and Adam Abdallah.
Welcome into Bleck and Abdallah here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. It's a happy Friday and all calls welcome Friday. You can listen to us on SiriusXM channel 375, all of our great radio affiliates across the country, noon to 3 Eastern each and every weekday right here on Westwood One Sports. If you want to join the conversation, you can call us at 310-840-4910. In for Abdallah today, Jeff Levac is joining me throughout the show today. Jeff, what's going on? Glad to have you. Happy Friday. May I say a football Friday?
There's nothing better than putting football in front of any day of the week, especially Friday. Thank you for having me, Chris. I'm thrilled to be here. We have a lot of friends in the industry in common, but the first time we get to talk sports together.
Yeah, and I can't wait. And the reason why I say it's a football Friday, right? It's day 4 of the NFL Combine. Today is another day where we get actual players on the field. So if you're someone that's into watching all of the stuff that's going on at the Combine, today you will see the defensive backs and the tight ends work out today. So we saw players yesterday working out. And then also there are a lot of storylines in the NFL, Jeff, that we have to get to throughout the show. A little NBA as well, but I think the NFL is still first and foremost in the conversation of what we're kind of paying attention to. And something that was released and leaked yesterday caught my eye, and I think we should really get into this first and foremost on the show, and that's the NFLPA report cards leaked yesterday. So the media got a hold of these. This is something that the owners tried to stop. They're not happy with the players having a voice and letting everyone else know which franchises in the National Football League are not great. And I think that's where we get into this conversation. We have all the different grades for the coaches, for the organizations, but really, as we start the conversation, the owners want to end this type of thing. The Players Association said that they will keep doing this. They will keep taking the players' report cards on how the teams and the organizations fare, and it leaked yesterday, so we have a lot to get to with this.
Yeah, and I think it's funny that the owners and the powers that be think that, if we don't publish this report card, the players won't talk to each other. The agents won't talk to each other. Like Pittsburgh is not looking great after this report card.
No,
which is crazy because they're supposed to be the franchise that we all aspire to be at some point. But these agents talk, these players talk, that when you're about to talk to Pittsburgh about a job or the Jets or whoever, you don't think these guys call one of their buddies or call another agent and go, hey, what are the landmines I'm potentially walking into here? Well, the field is this, the locker room is from the 60s. There's so many things that these guys are already talking about. Now we can see them, and it gives you a chance as an organization to address them publicly, get them done, and maybe entice some of these free agents to come on board.
Yeah, and I think so. If we talk specifically about the Steelers, you're right, Jeff. Jeff Levac in for Adam Abdallah today here on Black and Abdallah, Westwood One Sports. All right, so let's address the Steelers first. Out of all 32 teams, they rank 32nd. Here are the grades, the bad grades that the players gave the Pittsburgh Steelers. They got an F for treatment of families. They got an F- for home game field. They got an F- for locker room. They got an F for team travel, and they also got a D- in the form of team ownership. So they did get a couple of A's mixed in there, like special teams coordinator got an A-. They got a lot of B's, but I called out the different F's that led to them having the overall worst score as far as an organization when looking at this report card. And Jeff, what jumps out to me is that the Steelers' amenities, right? So it's the field, it's the locker room, it's the travel, it's the way that they're treated as far as the families go. That's the stuff that the Steelers are far behind everyone else. And as an outsider living in Chicago, I agree with you, Jeff. I thought the Steelers were one of the best franchises in the NFL. But when you see the opinion from the players that the stuff off the field, essentially, and heck, they even gave the home field game an F for the grade. It's like everything that's not actually playing football, they got a failing grade at, and that's surprising to me.
Well, this is an organization that, again, they're one of the gold standards, the Rooney family and all these things that we've been led to believe, like this is the franchise you should model yourself after. And they can't do what I would think would be the easy part. It's always easy to spend somebody else's money. I understand that. And I don't want to pocket watch the Rooneys, but the fact of the matter is there is no salary cap on locker room amenities. There is no salary cap on making sure the suites are, full of extra chicken tendies so the families are happy. Like, these are things that you should just be able to do, line items, budgets, if tickets going to pay for this 10 times over. And I've never heard the Steelers cry poverty. So why aren't these easy things being taken care of? You're a franchise that has had Antonio Brown, Le'Veon Bell, Ben Roethlisberger, just to name a few crazy people in your locker room. And we never knew they were crazy while they were there. And you can't control whether or not your locker room is any good, or if I'm being nice to Aunt Jenny and the babies. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, and you're right. There is no, and I feel like that is where, and if you want to join the conversation today, you can call us at 310-840-4910 on Westwood One Sports. Jeff Levac sitting in for Adam Abdallah. It's Black and Abdallah. I would say this, that Jeff, the one thing that I think is starting to become very clear in sports is that we are entering an era where there's haves and have-nots. And the difference is these billionaires who want to try, and they can add to the amenities that are not affected by a salary cap. So in the NFL, there's a salary cap. So you can't have a situation like the Dodgers in baseball and just spend wildly and put money aside and do all this different stuff to kind of figure out how to get every available player every offseason. And it's part of the reason why people are upset at the way baseball has gone. I actually kind of like it. I like when a team tries. Maybe it's because I'm from Chicago and one of the teams should be trying and the other team just never tries. So that's something that maybe is a bias of my baseball watching habits. But I would say when you look at the disparity between those who jump into ownership in professional sports, who spend on the locker rooms, spends on the facility, spends to take care of families, spends on the private plane, spends on different things that are not limited by a salary cap. Jeff, doesn't it really feel like we're entering into a space between those teams who get it and then the teams who don't, who are usually kind of ma and pa? It's the Rooney family, right? They've been one of the leaders of the National Football League for decades, one of the legendary teams. And it's like sometimes those situations and those type of owners, the ones that have been around forever, they don't get that they need to spend money where it's maybe not necessarily on the team itself, but on the facilities and everything around it to go into it.
Yeah, you can win there. Like, that's where you can, like, I remember when Belichick first saw the Las Vegas Raiders facilities. All of a sudden, you know, the greatest head coach of our time is complimenting the Raiders for the first time since the Tuck rule. You know, so it's like those are the things where even if you are, you know, you're up against it on your salary cap, you're the San Francisco 49ers and you're too close to a power plant. Like, these are the things, there's certain things you can't fix. But making sure I got a brand new Xbox or something in my locker, and, you know, like you mentioned, a private plane that every once in a while we break it out for the families. Like, we can't do it every game, but you know what? It's a special game for you, so we're going to fly your family out. Like, those are the little things that you should be able to win at. And these report cards leaking, like, if I'm a Steelers fan today, I might be, you know, ready to go over to X and post a little, why are my Steelers behind the Bills? Why are my Steelers behind you know, the Raiders? Like, even the Jets, Woody Johnson's the guy who pioneered trying to get these report cards to go away. And the Jets actually did fairly well with the grading this time around. And considering the fact that, all but 2% of their coaching staff's been replaced, like, that's saying something. You can win this political game, and, you know, in a league where we kind of know, like, all right, so this guy's going to get 20 million. This guy's going to get 40 million. Dak Prescott's going to get 60. I know what the guy's probably going to get. I can win on a tour. Like, hey, I will match dollar for dollar what Pittsburgh's going to do. But here, there's actually, you're not going to get splinters off the bench. We got you covered. We're going to take care of you.
Yeah, and you know, one thing that jumps out to me, so the Steelers were the worst ranked team as far as all of the different things that the players had on the report card. The number one team is also a surprise to me. The Miami Dolphins being the number one overall franchise in the NFL, that to me was surprising. Essentially, across the board, home game field, food and drink area, nutrition, locker room, training staff, weight room, strength coach, positional coaches, offensive coordinator, defensive coordinators, special teams, travel, general manager, team ownership. They got A's across the board. They got a B+ for treatment of families, and they got a B for the special teams coordinator. That's it. The head coach got a B as well, and they fired him. But so, I mean, they move on from the head coach, so I don't know if that really applies anymore since it's a new coaching staff. But essentially, the Miami Dolphins, which Stephen Ross running that team, I viewed the Dolphins as one of those kind of older generational teams that don't get it, but clearly they do. That was surprising to me that they were the number one overall team in this NFLPA leaked report card from the players.
Some of that I always wonder, like, does it influence my grade that I'm in Miami? Like, you know what I mean? One of the greatest nightlife cities in the world. Like, you know, hey guys, there's no curfew tonight, so like go out and party, and that'll make you like the coaches more. And there's a lot of superstars that hang out around that team. Like, I think that if Miami doesn't get it in a lot of places, that's got to be the creature comfort capital for a lot of these things. Like, hey, do you want to hang out with J-Lo later? She's going to stop by. You can meet her. Like, things like that they can do. as long as you don't race your car down in front of the stadium on a game day, you're probably going to be fine. Tyreek Hill learned that lesson the tough way, but I think that it kind of makes sense. It's Miami, you know what I mean? Like, you throw your hands up and go, it's Miami. Like, on Pittsburgh, in March versus Miami in March, it's a different world.
Yeah, I guess just to kind of scan through, let me see, because you mentioned the difference between Miami. I would guess, and I do not take offense for all the people in the great state of Wisconsin. I'm not saying this because I live in Illinois. But I would guess, Jeff, that if you wanted to point out, you mentioned that Miami is probably the creature comfort capital for players wanting to be somewhere. I would guess that Green Bay, Wisconsin would be lower on the list. And the Packers overall, they ranked 21st. So it's not the worst setup as far as all of those different amenities for someone living. But I would guess of all of the different, and here's the reason being, Green Bay, Wisconsin is a very small town. It's a town in upper Wisconsin. So I'm not trying to throw shade at the state of Wisconsin. I'm just saying most of these teams are located in metropolitan areas. Or like Jeff was saying, South Beach. Like, that's cool. You want to live in South Beach. I don't know if people really want to live in Appleton, Wisconsin, playing for the Green Bay Packers. Like there's a big difference there, I think, for lifestyle for players.
I think that's one of those situations, like, I'm 3.5, 4 hours away from, the Buffalo Bills, who play in Orchard Park. Like, unless you really love garbage plates and chicken wings, there's not a huge night scene,
right,
in Orchard Park. But I think
maybe a fish fry on a Friday night.
Oh, then you're in heaven. You're living the dream. Everything's good. But I think that's when you need the veterans on the roster who kind of lead the way. Like, hey, everybody, we're going to go have fun. There's a couple places we can go, because there's a smart businessman or two in Wisconsin or Western New York who's like, if I put a nice bar nearby, I'll get these guys who have a little bit of discretionary income. But like, you almost need vets on the team who are tour guides who are like, yeah, it's not terrible that we're not going to go out and just annihilate our bodies at bottle service, and we can go have some fun. We can have a card night. We can do, like, the amount of these guys that now have pizza ovens in their house is amazing to me. So like, I think that's where you need some team leaders that, if I'm an owner, I actually am like, I'm hooking them up with the right stuff. Like, obviously I can't give them improper benefits, but here's who put my pizza oven in. Here's who put my theater in. Here's what you should build. And if you want to invite the guys over, I'll drop some dough and some sauce off for you. We'll make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, like, I would also imagine from a team building standpoint, you probably would prefer to be in those locations with less distractions, less things you have to worry about at 3 a.m., right? Like, yeah. You're right, Jeff. Like, you may not have to worry about some of the calls you may get as a GM for the Miami Dolphins that you could get as a Buffalo Bills GM or a Green Bay Packers GM, being kind of in a remote part of that state. So New York or Wisconsin. It's Black and Abdallah here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. Jeff Levac filling in for Adam Abdallah today on the show until 3 Eastern. Jeff, a couple of our other things that caught my eye when we look at this report card. A-plus owners in the NFL. Here's the grades for the A-plus owners. You have the Ravens, the Broncos, the Vikings, and the Commanders. You also have the owner who got an F. And it shouldn't be a surprise, because I feel like this owner usually gets the heat for being the worst owner in football. And that would be the Cardinals, the Arizona Cardinals, getting an F for ownership. Is there anything else with the owners that stand out from this report card?
So for the Commanders, do you need to be a great owner, or do you just not need to be the last guy? Like, are you a great owner because you're not Daniel Snyder? That's kind of like, I've heard great things about him and all that stuff, but like, that's the only one that on the list. I guess maybe the Vikings. Like, you did just have to clean house. You had a GM who, decided that JJ McCarthy was more important than the guy who ended up being the Super Bowl MVP. So maybe by the fact that you reacted and handled it, that makes you a great owner. The Broncos are always up there, even though, do we know who owns the Broncos this week? I lost track. And obviously I think
it's Walmart money. I think the Waltons And I know Raj would be able to fill us in, but I think they've got Walmart money now, so I think they're rolling. And to answer your question about the Commanders, yes, I agree. It's better than the last guy, so anything's going to be a plus. But they also spend, so I think that's what we're seeing here is the owners that spend big is going to make a difference. Raj, what is the situation with the Broncos ownership since you're in Denver?
I'm going to list you the owners, okay?
Yeah.
Rob Walton, the son of Sam Walton, that being from Walmart's, okay?
You said I was looking for a second.
From his Walmart's. Greg Penner, he basically is the owner. He runs it. He's son-in-law, okay? His wife, Carrie, who's the daughter. But here's where it gets fun. Melody Hobson, former chair of Starbucks. She's married to George Lucas, so I am claiming George Lucas as a part owner of the Broncos.
Okay, yep.
Sir Lewis Hamilton is a member of the Broncos ownership, so I don't know if that means Kim Kardashian now by default is also a part of the ownership. And Condoleezza Rice is also an owner of the Broncos as well. So there you go.
Okay, so there it is. Before we wrap up this conversation with the report cards, I do want to throw out there the head coaches. Here are the head coaches that got an A+ on the report card. It's Sean McVay and Dan Quinn. The A's are Ben Johnson, Dan Campbell, Andy Reid, Kevin O'Connell, Mike Vrabel, Aaron Glenn, Nick Sirianni, Mike Tomlin, and Mike McDonald. So I would say of the A's, it's pretty surprising that the players think Aaron Glenn is an A, even though I think the general consensus is that he's not a very good head coach. The other thing I would point out between the grades on the coaches is that Kevin Stefanski was the lowest graded coach at a C-, and he got a new gig this offseason with the Falcons. So it's not like the players disliked him and they gave him a bad grade and now he's out of football. He's now the coach of the Falcons. Jeff, is there anything that catches your eye with the grades for the head coaches?
Well, you mentioned, we talked about Miami's grades and Aaron Glenn getting a high grade. So players, coaches, guys that the players really like, those get high grades, whether or not they're successful, long-term, short-term. So I guess that if you want the better grades, be nicer to your guys, I suppose. Stefanski, didn't it just feel like Stefanski was a prisoner at that point? How could you do a great job when they tear your team down every other year? Your best players are talking about leaving, injuries. The quarterback room had to be the most entertaining. The fact that we don't have nonstop video of the Browns quarterback room last year is a big mistake by the NFL. How could he be successful where he was, and how could he be happy where he was long term?
Jeff Levac in for Abdallah today. It's Black and Abdallah here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. A.J. Brown, will he have a new home this offseason? I have the perfect spot for A.J. Brown to land this offseason, and I'll tell you about it next.
NFL trade season has opened with a rare player-for-player trade. Former first-rounder Jermaine Johnson goes to Tennessee for Tavondre Sweat. This D-line swap signifies we're on our way to another active offseason. Bring it on. Westwood One Sports.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There's a tremendous price war among the major term life companies. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past 2 years. For example, a man age 45 non-tobacco user, $1 million of coverage is only $75 per month, level for the next 10 years. Or a man age 50 non-tobacco user can buy $500,000 of coverage for a monthly premium of only $110, guaranteed not to change for the next 20 years. That's right, level rates for 20 years. And if you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At the Term Lifeline, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. So if you're looking for new or replacement term life insurance, call right now for a free quote.
800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. That's 800-676-1090.
Rates and availability may vary by state. Sample rate quotes are based on preferred non-tobacco underwriting exam required to qualify.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
This is an important message for anyone struggling with $10,000 or more in credit card debt, medical bills, or personal loans. Due to ongoing inflation, job loss, and the rising cost of living, many Americans are facing overwhelming credit card balances. If you're drowning in credit card debt, you may qualify for powerful debt relief options currently being offered by National Debt Relief that can significantly reduce what you owe. You don't have to declare bankruptcy or take out a debt consolidation loan. You could qualify for this debt relief option and only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe. Act now to see if you qualify. With thousands of 5-star reviews online and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, National Debt Relief has helped over 1 million consumers with their debt that qualified for this relief option. So don't wait. Call the Debt Reduction Hotline now. Dial 800-428-5757. 800-428-5757. That's 800-428-5757.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM using bonus code BetMGMBonus and receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. Get into hockey, basketball, and more of your favorite sports with same-game parlays, live betting, and more. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. This specific promotional offer is not available in Michigan, Mississippi, New Jersey, New York, Nevada, Ontario, Pennsylvania, Puerto Rico, or West Virginia. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. First bet offer for new customers only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. That's 877-NOW-GOLD.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet, AM 850 WEEI.
Is Bleck and Abdallah on Westwood One Sports. Here's Chris Bleck and Adam Abdallah.
All right, we know that the Philadelphia Eagles are not likely to bring back A.J. Brown. Nick Sirianni last week said, or it was earlier this week, he said that there's no guarantee that A.J. Brown will be back with the Eagles. I think the perfect spot for A.J. Brown next season would be with the Patriots. And whether or not there could be a reunion with his former head coach, Mike Vrabel, who he was with in Tennessee. I'm Chris Bleck, along with Jeff Levac, in for Abdallah today. Bleck and Abdallah on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. If you want to call the show, you can call us at 310-840-4910. Jeff, if I said to you that the perfect landing spot for A.J. Brown would be with the Patriots, what do you think of that? Because I think that with Drake May giving an upgrade to a wide receiver like A.J. Brown would do wonders for that young quarterback, especially with what we saw at the end of the season. He held on to the ball too long. He fumbled too many times, took too many sacks, and we can place a lot of that blame on the offensive line for the Patriots. But if you add another weapon, you know, Stephon Diggs was his best weapon last season. If you have A.J. Brown, that is an immediate upgrade for the Patriots.
I really don't know a team that couldn't use A.J. Brown's talent. I know a lot of teams that couldn't use when he's reading a book on the sideline and angry. So like if you want to sell me on where A.J. Brown fits to an offense, 32 teams, I'll hear you. Let's go. Let's get into it. Who can make him fit and make him happy? And I think Vrabel's an obvious answer. They worked great together in Tennessee. There was so many rumors that when A.J. Brown was shipped off of the Titans, that Vrabel didn't want that. Vrabel was fighting to keep him. So they've got to have this great chemistry, you would think, right off the bat. Drake May to A.J. Brown sounds exciting. He would be the clear number one target in that offense. This is what he really wants. There's only one other franchise that I would argue he might fit better, and that's the same conference. That's the Buffalo Bills, because they don't even they need a number one receiver. Josh Allen needs a best friend. He hasn't had it since Diggs left, and I think with Joe Brady's offense and Josh Allen delivering the ball, you put that guy in Buffalo, and he could be an MVP candidate.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jeff, and I think that if you want to throw Buffalo into the mix, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think Denver makes a lot of sense. With Bo Nix next season, they need a number one wide receiver and an upgrade at that position. But you're right. It's essentially those teams that are close to getting to a Super Bowl. You know, the Patriots got to a Super Bowl, but it wasn't even close. And I'm guessing as we head into next season, more people are probably going to select Buffalo to win that division than they will New England, unless they make some major upgrades offensively. When we look at A.J. Brown's season last year, you're right, Jeff. I think when you kind of take into the talent, is the headache, is the juice worth the squeeze, is kind of what we have to look at with A.J. Brown. When he's right, he's one of the best wide receivers in football. Last season, 1,000 yards receiving, 7 touchdowns. The year before, 1,079, 7 touchdowns. 2023, he had 1,400 yards, 7 touchdowns. 22, he had 1,400 yards, 11 touchdowns. So the talent is clearly there. But whether or not he's happy, game to game, drive to drive, play to play, I feel like with the Eagles, you saw too many times last year A.J. Brown just not get the football his way, and then you have a dust-up on the sidelines with Nick Sirianni, or you have a dust-up with a different player on the staff, or a player on the team, or someone on the staff. And it's just like, if you're the Eagles, it's time to move on. Give him a fresh start, and I think if you're looking for those teams looking for a wide receiver, makes a lot of sense. So I agree with you. If you say New England, Buffalo, Denver, I think they're all in the running, and they all make a lot of sense for A.J. Brown.
Yeah, and anywhere, and I love the, pairing him with a Drake May, pairing him with a Bo Nix, some like, I don't know how much younger Bo Nix is, but like younger guys in the league who haven't fully grown into what they're going to be as a quarterback yet. Josh Allen always becomes my example because I was able to watch him in camp. We did the camp trips, and I saw him, go from a guy who was a run first guy to look first, deliver the ball down the field first. But a lot of that really kicked off when he got Stephon Diggs. So like if you told me that the key to taking Drake May from MVP candidate to MVP winner to Super Bowl winner to Super Bowl MVP is adding a guy like A.J. Brown, I'm sold. You're preaching to the converted. But I think there's something about him where if you're the Jalen Hurts and him don't ever seem to be on the same page. Like it's amazing how you could be that talented of a wideout, that talented of and physically gifted quarterback, and you can't seem to find your way to each other. So like who's the quarterback who's insanely gifted, controls his locker room, and is probably going to be able to befriend A.J. Brown regardless of his mood? And that's where that Josh Allen gives off big goof vibe, and I think, and I mean that as a compliment. Like I think he's the guy that you get in that locker room and you're hanging out with big Josh Allen, you're having a good time, and that cannon's going to get the ball down the field. You're going to have to run to get to the ball, and that's why I go there. But Vrabel and Brown, either one of those teams, to your point, if the Bills were able to get A.J. Brown, I would probably pick the Bills to win the AFC East. If the Pats get him, I would probably pick the Pats. I think he's that important of an offensive weapon.
Yeah, and it kind of feels like with A.J. Brown, it's easy to get lost in the lack of production that he used to have a few years back, what he had last year. But I think, Jeff, you laid it out. Jeff Levac in for Abdallah today, Black and Abdallah here on Westwood One Sports. I think that's a perfect example. If you pair A.J. Brown with someone like Josh Allen, I would put my money on A.J. Brown having a career year and then having those 14 or plus touchdowns or over 1,400 yards, right? Like if he had the guy, because I think with the Eagles, I like Jalen Hurts. I think there's still some to be left desired with his game, and he hasn't reached its ceiling. So I get that maybe it wasn't the perfect situation for a wide receiver like that. So I think it's definitely one of those hot topics that we'll be talking about here in the offseason, whether or not A.J. Brown will be traded, where he will be traded, and where he ends up. Block and Abdallah here on Westwood One Sports. We also have news in the NFL that just broke. This is from Adam Schefter on ESPN. NFL teams have been informed today that the season salary cap will be at $301.2 million per team. That's $22 million more this upcoming season than last season. So the salary cap is going to be higher than a lot of people projected. So maybe there's some teams that are up against the cap that now have a little more breathing room, a little more cash in their pocket to spend in this offseason. So that's just something to keep our eyes on, that the official number for the salary cap is $301.2 million per team for this upcoming season. You know, Jeff, I wanted to talk to you about a story that we discussed a lot about yesterday. The news broke that from Fox Sports that Kyler Murray and his camp, which I have to like pause every single time I say that because I think it's kind of funny, a guy who's accomplished nothing in the NBA, in the NFL, to have like a camp who's making statements on his behalf. But Kyler Murray's camp, they want him to be released from the Cardinals. The Cardinals have been reported to be shopping Kyler Murray. Nothing has come from that as of right now. So when we look at this situation, I think the Cardinals should not allow Kyler to be released without getting anything back. And I understand why Kyler would want to be released, because he will be the best available quarterback on the market if and when he is released, and then teams can go try and pick him up here in this offseason.
Yeah, so I think you get a camp when you're able to sucker a team and they give you $230 million over 5 years. That comes with a camp. And it might have been a Call of Duty lobby pack too. Yeah. It's like, you sign for the 5 year, $230 million, and the addendum is camp added. So and again, he might have met them all in a Call of Duty lobby for all we know. But he's so intriguing to me. He's a freakish athlete. I love the analogy that I hear about him the most, when he's out there running around with the ball, and it's like your little kid trying to keep the remote away from the parents. Like he looks like he's faster than everybody else. Nobody knows where he's going. His routes are planned by a bumblebee, but you have to really plan to have a quarterback at his stature. Like, you've got to open the passing lanes more. Your offensive line needs to be different. Your route tree needs to be a little different. And let's not forget, reportedly in his contract was, hey, you have to do homework. Like, you don't do enough homework, and we want more homework if you want to get your full money. So that always makes me nervous. I can deal with, game planning for what you're going to give me if you're going to give me 100%, but not knowing whether or not you're going to give me 100% because there's a new patch for Arc Raiders or a new Call of Duty out. Like that makes you a very difficult pickup for me to run my NFL franchise.
Yeah, I'm with you. And so if we're talking about what does Kyler Murray look like when he's playing quarterback, Jeff, I think the kids would call me washed. I'm 40. I'm an elder millennial, but I understand my place in this world. I grew up with video games, and I grew up with Super Mario video games. So you might get this reference. You know when the old Super Mario video games, before Mario gets the mushroom and is bigger, when he's small and he's running and all you see are like the little arms and the feet, that's what Kyler Murray looks like. He looks like that when he's running around from defenders. He looks like little Mario before he gets a mushroom and becomes bigger from the old games back in the day.
It's exactly what it looks like. And so again, like what offense is set for that? And is it Miami because Tua's not exactly the tallest? Is it, what offense is set for that? And I used to, when I first started doing this, I remember asking offensive linemen all the time, like, a mobile quarterback, is that harder to block for because you don't know where they're going to be? And like the honest guys would be like, yeah, it's a little tough sometimes. You're doing your straight drop back, and he's already behind you on his way out into the flat where he's not supposed to be. But like the entire Kyler Murray is just, he seems to me to be a freakish athlete, even though he is, regular Mario, not Super Mario. But is his heart always in it? And is he worth? If they cut him loose, it's almost $55 million in dead cap. If they pay him this year, it's $52 million in cap. So I don't think he's going to be there. But like, if you're another team, am I taking him? What am I giving you to get him? And if to your point, you can't release him. 55 million in dead cap, and then you still got to go find a quarterback. Brissett's fine, but he's not the guy that's going to lead you into the next level. But it's a very interesting situation, and I wonder if it does become a Kyler Murray Tua swap. If they both have ridiculously high contracts, and you just go, hey, try the mobile version of this, and hey, you try the pocket passer version of this.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think the Cardinals get the worst of the deal because of all the head injuries with Tua. I mean, if he takes one more bad hit, that might be it for Tua, unfortunately. I mean, it sucks. Like, I liked watching him in college, but that dude's been through some stuff in the last couple of years. It's Bucky Abdallah here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. Jeff Levac in for Abdallah today on the show. I was thinking about the NBA All-Star game and what we saw a couple weeks ago, and it was okay, but it could be better. Is $1 million enough to get the best stars in the NBA in the dunk contest? We'll talk about that next.
The NFL Combine is underway. GMs are meeting, and trade season has officially sparked. We're breaking down the moves that could reshape the league and your team. Westwood One Sports.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Navy Federal Credit Union can help you dominate debt with the Platinum Card. Transfer your credit card balance to the Platinum Card within your first 60 days and get a 0% intro APR for 12 months. Our members could save thousands of dollars over the promo period. Visit NavyFederal.org/platinum. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. After the intro rate expires, variable APRs are 10.24% to 18% based on creditworthiness. Rates are subject to change. ATM fees for cash advances are up to $1 at non-Navy Federal ATMs. Offer ends 3/31/2026.
O'Reilly.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
At Verbo, we understand that even the best of plans sometimes need a little support. So we plan for the plot twists. Every booking is automatically backed by our Verbo Care Guarantee, giving you confidence from the very start. Whenever you need help, it's ready. Before your stay, through the moments in between, and after your trip. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind. And maybe a good playlist. But we've got the peace of mind part covered.
When you've thrown over 4,000 innings like I have, you know joint pain isn't a maybe, it's a guarantee. For you, was it climbing ladders or too much heavy lifting? Hey, we're all in the same boat. But surgery, that was never my answer.
Baseball legend Roger Clemens knows there's a better way.
That's QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself. No scalpels, no fake fixes, just real relief.
What I love about QC Kinetics, these are the most respected medical pros in the country that specialize in non-surgical therapies to get you moving again.
Don't mask the pain, fix it. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
I trusted QC Kinetics. You should too.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Just metals, silver, and gold is having a spectacular bull run. Would it not make sense to get in before the rocket takes off? Monetary Gold have been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. They have the experience to help tailor your portfolio to your needs. If you call now, they will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. That's 877-NOW-GOLD.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet, AM 850 WEEI.
This is Bleck and Abdallah on Westwood One Sports. Here's Chris Bleck and Adam Abdallah.
In for Abdallah today is Jeff Levac hanging out with Bleck. It's Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app until 3 Eastern, hanging out with you right here on Westwood One Sports. So the NBA Slam Dunk Contest clearly has lost its luster. It's not what it used to be. And I don't know if it will ever get back to being that. Next season, NBA All-Star Weekend will be in Phoenix. The Suns will be the host team for the NBA All-Star festivities. And Matt Ishbia was on the Pat McAfee show this week saying that he is going to offer up $1 million for the winner of the Slam Dunk Contest and the winner of the three-point shootout in hopes of drawing the biggest stars in the league to participate in the Slam Dunk Contest. So surface level, Jeff, if I say to you, do you think the biggest stars in the NBA will participate for $1 million? What's your initial reaction to that?
It breaks my heart to say that $1 million's not a lot of money. Like, I would love to live in a world where that was real for me. But like, okay, so Kashad Johnson just won it. He's got a 2-year, $2.7 million contract. So he's basically, added a third of his to his wealth. Like that would be great for him. But is Wemby concerned about an extra $1 million? I almost feel like it's got to be $1 million and some kind of like bragging right trophy that we've never seen before, like a heavyweight championship belt or something that is just so like cool and part of culture that everybody's just like, you know what, money be danged, I'm gonna go get this. Yeah, like because $1 million's a lot. It's definitely a step in the right direction, but is it enough to get Ant-Man to want to dunk? I don't know.
Right, and you have to weigh whether or not the $1 million in your pocket is worth the potential of being an embarrassment. And I don't know if and Jeff, you're right. I don't know if $1 million is enough for some of the best players in the world. Now, Victor Wembanyama has been on the record saying he wants to do it at some point, and I actually kind of believe Wemby in saying that he might actually do it at some point. So I think Wemby aside, some of the other great players in the league, I don't know if $1 million is getting it done, because think about that player trying, because like how has the dunk contest has been ran recently where dudes get up there, they try a dunk we've seen 1,000 times before, and they can't do it, right? And then the clock runs out, and then they run up there and they do some lame dunk just to get a dunk in. And it's like, first of all, that's embarrassing. So could you imagine the best players in the league up there missing 3, 4, 6, 8, 9 dunk attempts just to get their one little dunk off? That is something we've all seen before. I don't know if that would do it. I don't know if $1 million would beat the idea of the embarrassment if you fail. And I think NBA players would be more worried about failing at the dunk contest than getting the extra cash in their pocket. And I think, unfortunately, $1 million, I don't think that that's going to be enough.
That's, yeah, the embarrassment part is interesting. I went back and I'm like trying to remember the last like big name that won the dunk contest. And what, Donovan Mitchell in 2018? I think is the last big name that won it.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron Gordon and Zach LaVine did a nice job, but they were also like young players trying to find their way in the league at that time. You know, they weren't top level players. But you're right. Like, it usually is younger guys who just, I mean, even this year, Johnson, he was on the Heat's roster for like a cup of coffee. Like, he's not even an NBA player. And we've had Max McClung win NBA dunk contests, and he's not an NBA player either. Like, I think it's just lost its luster because I don't know if there's really anyone pushing the envelope on dunks that we have yet to see to this point.
You brought up Wemby. Is Wemby almost too tall to win it? Like, is it look impressive? Is there a way for Victor Wembanyama to look impressive dunking the basketball? Because he can just walk up and put it in. Like, he doesn't even need to jump, right?
Yeah, you know what it would be, Jeff? It would be like distance. He would have to he would have to stretch from like beyond the free throw line. Like, if he took off 2 steps beyond the free throw line and dunked it, I guarantee people would lose their minds. You know, if he was doing stuff like that, where, you know, he's jumping from way outside the elbow, coming in a 360 dunk, I think people would be into that.
Or does he have to, like, raise the hoop? Do we have to go to, like, 12 feet for him to be just blow our minds? Does he start where Steph Curry is warming up and Steph Curry alley-oops him from, like, you know, half court or from the tunnel?
What is that, Jock Jams or Rock and Jock back in the day? They had that tall hoop that you got extra points for back on MTV back in the day. It's
I'm so glad you brought up Rock and Jock. I missed that.
Yeah. I know, right? Like, it was great. I love it. Jeff Levac in for Abdallah today. Black and Abdallah here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. Like, I get it. There may not be a lot to some people going on. You and I love the NFL, and we are all about talking about these NFL storylines. Jeff, can you explain to me? I can't for the life of me understand why I've seen so much wrestling coverage on ESPN television the last 2 days. What is going on? What happened to the network I used to love to watch? Every time I look up, there's a different wrestler talking about some cage match this weekend. What's going on?
I think it's the Pat McAfee effect. I think it's Pat McAfee has brought these two worlds together. Like, spandex and cleats now live in the same genre. They're together. It's I live in what could be considered the professional wrestling capital, maybe of the world, Albany, New York. Like, this is where Stone Cold broke out the beer truck. This is, I think Ric Flair won the Royal Rumble here. Like,
you're talking to the Rolex wearing, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun,
kissing all the girls.
Yes.
So I've shared the building. I work over at the MVP Arena for one of my day jobs, and I've shared the building with the pro wrestlers. So I'm too afraid to talk any nonsense about them. That's also where the Hall of Fame, Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame, is at the MVP Arena.
It's a big Hall of Fame, I assume. Huge Hall of Fame.
I mean, all things are relative. They put on a good show. Can I say that? It's in the lobby of the arena. It's there. It's like a large office.
The lobby. Yes, got it. Yeah.
It's a beautiful lobby.
I'm not trying.
Black. It's beautiful.
Yes. See, I'm not trying to be a hater. I get that there's a lot of people that listen to this show who love wrestling. I get it. If that's your jam, Raj Sharon producing the show in Denver, Colorado each and every day, if that's your jam, by all means, enjoy. It's just not for me. And when I'm watching, ESPN, I'm watching SportsCenter. Why am I getting interviews on SportsCenter as if this is a real competition? That's what I like. I don't understand it. I understand the business side of it. Raj, do you want to defend your entertainment?
I'm not defending it because it is the business. You just nailed it. Like, that's why they spent how many $1 billion to have the rights to it. That's why they're promoting it. It's a business thing.
No,
there's also nothing else going on. I think is part of it.
There is the NFL Combine's going on. We're like days away from March. March Madness is around the
Seth
corner.
Rollins on earlier talking about how bad it's going to be when the Bears move to Indiana.
But they're not going to move to Indiana. Did anyone listen to this show last week? They're not moving to Indiana. The state of Illinois will eventually cave. I know everyone saw it, Jeff. It's out there.
Chris, it was written on Twitter. It has to be real. It was written on X.
Oh,
it has to be real.
Now listen, I'm not saying that it can't happen. It certainly could happen still. I just don't find it very likely that that's going to take place. This has been going on for 5 years. It's back and forth. It's all this posturing with politicians. And the Bears own the property in Arlington Heights in Illinois. That's where the stadium is going to be. Jeff Levac is in for Abdallah today. Blucking Abdallah here on Westwood One Sports. Coming up next, what the hell was Dan Orlovsky talking about yesterday? That's next.
This is Westwood One Sports.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from IQ Bar. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at eatiqbar.com/policy/terms of service.
I've got good news and bad news. Here's the bad news. Most protein bars are packed with sugar and unpronounceable ingredients. The good news? There's a better option. I'm Will, and I created IQ Bar plant protein bars to empower doers like you with clean, delicious, low-sugar brain and body fuel. IQ Bars are packed with 12 grams of protein, brain nutrients like magnesium and lion's mane, and zero weird stuff. And right now, you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products, plus free shipping. Try our delicious IQ Bar sampler pack with 7 plant protein bars, 4 hydration mixes, and 4 enhanced coffee sticks. Clean ingredients, amazing taste, and you'll love how you feel. Refuel smarter, hydrate harder, caffeinate larger with IQ Bar.
Now you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products plus free shipping when you text radio to 64,000. Text radio to 64,000 to get your 20% off. That's radio to 64.
Men. When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want. Like, all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
We all know how important sex is in a relationship, both for you and for your partner. But erectile dysfunction ruins sex, which can often have serious impacts on your relationship as well. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health. And if ED is a problem in your life, you understand the impact it has on you and the one you love. But I'm here to tell you that ED is a treatable condition. And almost without exception, you can have really good sex again. At Northeast Men's Health, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men with protocols that are effective in well over 90% of cases. Which means, if you're like most guys, good sex will be the norm. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a level of intimacy for you and your partner that might just astound you both. It's time to have really good sex again. So call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000 or visit northeastmenshealth.com. We have 6 offices across the Northeast to serve you. Northeast Men's Health, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM using bonus code BetMGMBonus and receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. Get into hockey, basketball, and more of your favorite sports with same-game parlays, live betting, and more. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. This specific promotional offer is not available in Michigan, Mississippi, New Jersey, New York, Nevada, Ontario, Pennsylvania, Puerto Rico, or West Virginia. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. First bet offer for new customers only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel. Group.
Shoot your shot on Prize Picks and get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's right, Prize Picks is now giving you $50 bonus credit in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss this chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. On Prize Picks, you simply pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. Prize Picks also has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. And with player stacks, you can also pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Download the Prize Picks app today, use the code ROAM, and get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROAM on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you'll get $50 in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There is a tremendous price war in the term life industry. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past few years. For example, a man age 45 non-smoker can get $1 million of coverage for $75 per month level rate for 10 years, or a man age 50 non-smoker can obtain $500,000 coverage for a month premium of $110 level rate for 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rate for 20 years. If you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At Term Busters, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. If you're looking for a new or replacement term life insurance, call Term Busters today for a quote at 1-800-908-7636. You're probably paying more than you should. Call 1-800-908-7636. Remember, 1-800-908-7636. Rate and availability may vary by state. Sample quotes based on preferred non-smoker. Underwriting and exam required. Call 1-800-908-7636 for details. Paid for by Robert Levenger, Insurance Agent.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet. AM 850.
Our old friend is on the mound for the Braves. Big lineup for both teams as the WBC departures beckon. It'll be a fun day and very warm and windy here in Florida. Looks like a good day for the hitters. Wind is howling out to left, cloudy blue skies, temperatures in the 80s in Southwest Florida. Rob Bradford is here with us. He'll tell us all about Chris Sale. They had a conversation a couple of days ago. We'll get into Bayo, Roman Anthony, Marcelo Meyer makes his spring debut. A lot going on in camp today. We'll have the lineups in the first pitch right after this in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Spring is right around the corner, and the Home Depot is here to help you bring your home to life with savings on indoor and outdoor plants. Visit your local Home Depot Garden Center for tips, inspiration, and helpful guidance with everything from hydrangeas to herb gardens. Our stores are stocked with plants that thrive in your region, so you can keep things lush and blooming all season long. Get ready for spring with savings on our wide selection of indoor and outdoor plants only at the Home Depot. Product varies by store. See store for details.
Let's be honest. If your motto is less is more, your morning beauty routine should take 5 minutes or less. That's why Merit Beauty believes great makeup should be effortless. Merit is a minimalist beauty brand that makes elevated makeup and skincare designed to help you look put together in minutes. Their clean, curated essentials help you get a fresh, polished look with products you can swipe on and blend seamlessly. For example, the Minimalist works double duty as both a foundation and concealer, so you can get quick coverage without layering on a bunch of products. And don't forget, smooth skin is essential for a polished makeup look. Merit's Great Skin Serum works perfectly with your makeup. It instantly hydrates and plumps for fresh, dewy skin. All of Merit's products are clean, vegan, cruelty-free, and made with nourishing skincare ingredients that leave your skin looking better long after taking your makeup off. Right now, Merit Beauty is offering their signature makeup bag free with your first order at meritbeauty.com. That's MERIT beauty.com.
Joe Haggerty, Hockey Insider here. My whole life, I have not been what you'd call svelte. That's not exactly breaking news, and for years, if anyone asked how I'd felt, I'd say, I'm fine. And I believed it, but after just 1 week with Awaken 180, down 9.5 pounds, I feel really good. And what really hit me wasn't just the number. It was realizing how bad I'd actually started feeling and just gotten used to it. I'm sleeping better, I'm in a better mood, my focus and energy are through the roof compared to where they were. Truth is, I didn't even start Awaken 180 to feel better. I started because I've got kids. I want to keep active and coaching them in hockey. I want to be around years from now for them. I can't control everything in life, but I can control my health. So that's what I'm doing. If you've been telling yourself you're fine, maybe it's time to find out what better actually feels like. Do what I did and make that call to Awaken 180, 844-346-1800. That's 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A hot, muggy, gorgeous, breezy South Florida day. Red Sox and the Atlanta Braves, longtime spring training and interleague rivals. And today, what a matchup. Brian Bayo and Chris Sale on the mound. Chris is newly minted into a contract extension. We have seen this so many times before. He's pacing up and down in that first base dugout. In just a moment, he will hop over that first base line and take them out. But first, here comes the Braves defenders. Rob, it is great to be with you.
Oh, so jacked up. Let's go.
And, you know, in a good way, this has been a camp without too much news for the Red Sox. But today, I think it does sort of revolve around the fact that this is Marcelo Meyer's debut.
Absolutely. That's at the top of the list in terms of things that we're focusing on, how he's going to do. It's obviously a tough task for him, Chris Sale on the mound. But, hey, listen, as Alex Cora pointed out, if you have the opportunity to go against a good lefty in spring training, you put him out there and see what he can do.
As you reported earlier today, Alex was asked so much about Marcelo, and he said, we're handing him the baton. We hope he runs with it. I'm going to hand you the baton to give us the starting lineups.
My honor, my privilege. Roman Anthony playing left field, Cedon Rafaela in center field, Jared Duran playing right. William Abreu is your DH. Our guy Izzy, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa at third base. The aforementioned Marcelo Meyer is playing second. Nick Sogard is back at first base. Vinny Capra is the shortstop today, and Jason DeLay is catching with Brian Bayo on the mound for the Braves. A representative lineup for Atlanta. Ronald Acuna Jr. in right field. Jurickson Profar is DHing. Matt Olson, Mr. Spring Training at first base. Austin Riley at third base. Mike Yastrzemski is playing left field. Ozzie Albies is your second baseman. Michael Harris, the second, is in center field. Jonah Heim is catching. Jorge Mateo is your shortstop. And as Will said, Chris Sale on the mound, throwing his warm-up tosses, striking the same sort of image, portrait, figure that we're so used to. It's good to see Chris out there.
It's never not strange to see him in another jersey. And look, he won the Cy Young Award with the Atlanta Braves. He's still a fan favorite in Boston. It is bizarre to see him in this Braves uni.
Yeah, and as Alex Cora said, it's also bizarre that a couple of years ago he was talking about retiring, and now he's going to get paid $27 million next year after signing that contract extension. That's a credit to him. He came out on the other side of a lot of injuries, a lot of setbacks, and he not only earned the right to keep on pitching, but he earned the right to get that contract extension we talked about.
And what a matchup right out of the gates this becomes. Left on left, Roman Anthony against Chris Sale, a star of the past, faces a star of the future and in the present in Roman Anthony. Deep in the left-handed batter's box, Anthony stares out at Sale, and the first pitch of the ball game is a fastball that misses inside for ball one.
95. There you go, right out of the chute.
He was just so compelling in a Red Sox uniform. Everybody knows the story. So many freak injuries in his last couple of years. The 1-0 is chopped foul on the first base side and out of play. It is 1-1. And then, of course, the Red Sox traded him for Vaughn Grissom, and he came to Atlanta and was the best pitcher in the National League. It all worked out for him. He won the Cy Young in 2024. Last year, limited to just 20 starts, but he pitched to a 2.58 ERA once again. 1-1. Anthony waits. Here's the pitch, and it is a little bit outside. Slider from Sale that was such a weapon in Boston, including maybe most famously to Manny Machado to close out the 2018 World Series. 2-1 to Roman Anthony with Cedon out on deck. The pitch is a beautiful slider on the corner, and it's 2-2.
And one thing we also know off of his press conference he had just about a week ago is that you will not see Chris Sale be challenging any of the pitches. So he's going to let the catchers do that.
Which I think overall in baseball, that's a good idea, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He powered a fastball, 97 at the letters to Anthony. So power on power, one away.
And Chris Sale has to be happy with the velocity coming out of the gate here, 95, 97. And we see a little bit, Will, you said it, it's great matchups, it's great representation. But, boy, what a task for guys like Roman Anthony and Marcelo Meyer to face this guy right now.
Well, especially Marcelo. First start in the spring, go get Chris Sale. Here's Cedon, who's had a really impressive start to his camp. Fastball 95 swung on and missed. And it is 0-1. Chris, with the Red Sox, 6 years, a 3.27 ERA, the World Championship in 18, the 0-1. Swing and a miss. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Yeah, it is quickly 0-2. I mean, this is a guy who, he was in the top 5 in the Cy Young Award 7 straight seasons, but it took till his first year with the Braves to get across the finish line. Bright red glove, the 0-2, fouled back. Fan base loved him. I love being around Chris Sale, and I would imagine, Rob, that he was one of your favorite guys to interact with.
To this day, I mean, I just talked to him yesterday, and you're just reminded of how articulate he is, how accountable he is, what a great perspective he has. And as I said, I talk about retirement. He was ready to retire when his contract ran out with the Red Sox.
0-2 is low, but called a strike. We'll see if Cedon thinks about challenging that. He will not. It was an 0-2 count with one out in the first, so maybe that's a little introduction of strategy. Cedon gone on 3 pitches, and here's Jaron Duran.
Yeah, that's another thing. Cedon Rafael is going to, like a lot of guys, have to earn the right to challenge, especially that early in the game. But to come back to it, Will, Chris Sale was ready. He was in the last year of his contract. He said, my plan was to retire. He gets traded to the Braves, signs an extension.
Here is Jaron Duran, who swings and misses at an 87-mile-an-hour changeup, and it's 0-1 for the Braves. Olsen is at first. Albies at second. Jorge Mateo, new shortstop. They invested in that position. They also brought over Mike Yastrzemski, who's in left as Duran drives one high into right field. This ball is crushed. It is back at the track. It is way gone. Wow. Jaron Duran takes off against Chris Sale. It's a mammoth home run into the upper deck in right center field, and it is 1-0 Red Sox.
Jaron Duran has looked really, really good against lefties as well on the live BPs. And right there, this is next level from the live BP. 79-mile-an-hour slider, hung out over the plate. Clearly what Chris Sale's like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I was cruising with these fastballs. I hang a 79-mile-an-hour slider by credit to Jaron Duran.
And here now, Wilyer Abreu, and this is a cool matchup, too, because Alex Gore's been outspoken about it. They want him to be, and they need him to be better against lefties. Here's a first pitch fastball, 95 in the corner. Yeah, and it is 0-1. I mean, we've got StatCast in almost every ballpark. I can't wait to see the tail of the tape on that one. That was an absolute bomb as Abreu uncorks a big swing and a foul on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, a lot of times we are jaded by the wind taking balls further than we actually thought, but the wind is actually blowing out to left.
Yeah, that cut through.
Yeah.
It's a good day to be a right-handed hitter, but it's also a good day to be Jaron Duran. That was impressive. Abreu, 2 for 10 in the early going in spring training, for whatever that's worth. His swing is shorter. It's more compact. He's trying to be more directional to the ball. The 0-2 is a little bit low and in.
There's no soda, no sugar.
Just like you.
Well, the big controversy, he was drinking Red Bull. Is that a soda?
I say no. Is a hot dog a sandwich? 1-2 to Abreu, the pitch. There's a chopper on the first base side. Olsen is so good with the glove. He picks it, flips underhand to Sale, and the inning is over, but Jaron Duran launches. And after half an inning, the Red Sox lead the Braves 1-0 in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $120 with Vrbo. Because early gets you closer to the action, whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks, well, whatever you want it to. So you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Vrbo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average savings $141. Select homes only.
When it comes to beautifying your home, Window World is your one-stop shop exterior remodeler.
We encourage you to shop around. We're simply the best for less.
It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
Every sandwich has bread, every burger has a bun, but these warm, golden, smooth steam buns, these are special. Reserved for the very best. The Filet-O-Fish. And you can have them too.
It's Filet-O-Fish season. Get 2 for $6 or 2 10-piece McNuggets for $6 or mix and match. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Single item at regular price.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ronald Acuna Jr., one of the superstars of the game, is set to face Brian Bayo, but first, Jason Delay needs a new PitchCom transponder to get things going here. I mean, Acuna, who has often been injured, but when healthy, is one of the truly dynamic players in all of baseball. With the bright yellow gloves and spikes, digs into the right-handed batter's box. Did they just charge the Red Sox with an automatic ball? They did. So it's 1-0 to Acuna, who swings mightily and fouls the pitch back. Look, he's one of my favorite players to watch. He leaves it all out there. He does not get cheated. There are some mixed reports coming out of Atlanta about his commitment, what he does in the clubhouse. But in terms of pure talent, this is one of the elite players in the game. As Bayo fires a strike on the inside corner, and Acuna wants to challenge.
Well, that a boy. Second pitch challenge.
He'll be one of the guys empowered to do it all season long for the Braves. That looked good to me, and it is a strike. So right away, 3 pitches in, the Braves are down a challenge.
Again, if you do that in the regular season, your manager is irate.
There's no question. But I understand. Walt Weiss, by the way, is the new manager of these Braves. 1-2, Bayo. Into his abbreviated wind, he throws, and a chopper foul. This is an interesting start for me, Rob, because he got beat up a little bit for whatever it's worth in his spring debut, but he does have this ability, Bayo, to lock in, especially against what really is a major league lineup today.
Yeah, this matchup with Bayo and Acuna Jr. harkens back to, I think we were doing a game in Atlanta a few years ago, and Acuna Jr. hit an 800-foot home run and basically moonwalked around the bases. And then Bayo, I think next guy up, drilled him. Yeah.
1-2. Pitch is a little bit low with a slider. These two will both be on the Dominican team for the World Baseball Classic. Players departing Sunday and Monday.
And we should know Brian Bayo, he's scheduled to go 3 innings today, and then next he's going to pitch the second exhibition game for the Dominican against the Tigers.
2-2 to Acuna, and a foul ball. He tried to stop his swing, could not. Acuna is still just 28 years old. He was the MVP in 2023. Last year limited to 95 games. The year before 49 with the ACL injury. But in that limited action last year, a 935 OPS, 21 homers. Here he swings and fouls it off. On the third base side, it remains 2-2.
So I was talking to some people from Atlanta. A big topic of conversation is, do they give Acuna Jr. an extension or talk to him about that, the next level type of extension? And my answer to them was, you got to wait a year. You still have some time. Wait it out a little bit.
See if you can have a fully healthy, productive year. The 2-2 is ripped foul on the third base side. When he signed his first extension, it was one of Alex Anthopoulos' absolute masterstrokes. It became one of the best values and best contracts really in all of Major League Baseball. But the injuries have complicated that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Another pitch comes home, and it's way high from Bayo. This is an early battle, and it's 3-2.
Well, I don't think for a minute that Bayo is treating Acuna Jr. a little bit different than your average leadoff hitter for an exhibition game.
He remembers. 3-2. Bayo comes home, and he misses way outside with a slider. So that took him a lot of pitches to walk Acuna out of that leadoff spot, and here comes Jurickson Profar.
I just think that this start is really important for Bayo because obviously the last one, he's going to pitch in the Red Sox uniform for a little bit. He wants to feel good about having the coaching staff around him, seeing the best version of himself, and heading to WBC feeling good about himself.
There should be less pressure on him this year with all the additions to the pitching staff as he fires strike one to Jurickson Profar in there. From the left side, it's 0-1. Matt Olson is out on deck for the Red Sox. Nick Sogard, who's played a lot at first in spring, he's there. Meyer at second. Vinny Capra, the shortstop, with IKF at the hot corner at third. The runner goes, and Acuna, the 0-1 is low. The throw is not in time. They call it a strike to Profar, so it'll be 0-2. But there's Ronald Acuna Jr., who in his best days was every single year 30-40 steal guy. In his MVP season of 2023, he stole 73 bases.
Yeah, it's not bad for having two different ACL injuries. That's an interesting scenario, though, where you have the catcher throw down second in a close call to plate.
0-2. He is down and in. We have heard from Major League Baseball that, let's just say in that instance, that Profar challenges, it is in the umpire's discretion to place runners, and in that case, I think Acuna absolutely would be left at second base. 1-2 to Profar. When they started this system, it was the ball is dead. Mm-hmm. If anybody challenges, no matter what happens on a pass ball, a wild pitch, whatever, we're going to put the runners back. And now another violation on Bayo because he wasn't making eye contact with Profar, so now it's 2-2. Home plate umpire, I believe, is Chris Siegel. He's been active early in this one. Acuna runs again. The pitch is low, a slider, and another steal. That was a ball in the dirt. And Acuna is rent-free in Bayo's head right now.
Yeah, that was just a bad job by Bayo right there. Acuna Jr. was going even before Bayo was going into his windup. So I think that there's a lot going on in Bayo's head right now. But speaking of a lot going on in people's head, the umpires this spring training, I mean, they're putting the crosshairs. There's a lot they're dealing with this spring.
No doubt. And a lot that's new. The challenge system, new rules, 3-2. Bayo at the belt. He comes home. And Profar skies one into left field, into the wind. Back on it goes Roman Anthony. This will be deep enough to score Anthony, and they collide. Cedon and Roman come together, and it's hold your breath time in Northport. That is a nightmare. Cedon is down, and Roman is way down on his chest, holding at his left hip. Bad communication. They collide. The play was made, but that does not matter at all. Now Roman rolls over onto his back. He's got his left knee up. That looks awful from here.
That was the first thing that he grabbed with his left leg. And for a while he was on his belly, so he didn't know what was going on, but he's got that left leg propped up. See what they start checking out.
Truly, in the entirety of spring training, that is the number one nightmare for the Red Sox organization. Number one is seeing Roman Anthony on his back. Now, Cedon is still seated, but David Herrera and Alex Cora and the entire training staff seem more focused and more worried about Roman Anthony.
Yeah, all eyes are really on Roman Anthony out there. And as that was unfolding, I think that you probably feel the same way, Will. We're like, this is not going to trend well because the ball, the way the wind was going, the ball was taking it further and further in the left field.
Well, now they're looking at Cedon's legs, too. Roman is still not up off his rear end. I mean, he's seated, and they are really attending to him out there. Well, for what has been a quiet camp, suddenly the exact opposite. And I think it's not hard to say that Roman Anthony is the most indispensable player on the entire roster, and an injury-shortened season a year ago, and now collision in left center field on a deep fly ball. And we're just trying to hold our breath and see what comes of this. But to me, Rob, not a doctor. Now he stands up onto both feet, which is encouraging.
You know, every Red Sox player in the field is out there with the trainers, with Roman Anthony, with the exception of Sogard's over by the second baseman. He's obviously the first baseman, but Myers out there.
Again, not trying to speculate, Rob. I mean, this is the kind of thing that it could be so many things. The wind could get knocked out of you. You could get your head hit. We don't have the benefit of a monitor or replay in this particular booth in Atlanta. Would I ever love to see exactly the breakdown of what happened there? He's up on his feet, which is encouraging, and for now they've not immediately taken him out of the game, which, again, to me is a positive sign.
Yeah, and we're just describing the immediate reaction, which was he was on his belly for a little bit. He turned over, seemed to be grabbing his left leg a little bit, and that's what they were looking at initially, but...
Is he going to come out of the game? No.
He's staying in.
Now that is the ultimate exhale.
The flag's blowing out for all the Red Sox fans. It's blowing out a little further, all the exhales from people in the crowd.
So I imagine maybe, Rob, he just got his bell rung a little bit. Maybe his wind knocked out because he was down and not moving for a long time.
And he seems to be walking over in position without any sort of limp or anything, which is... Yeah.
He is. He's moving fine.
Yeah, he seems to be moving fine. But I think you hit the nail on the head, Will. You have that sort of collision, you're just checking body parts.
And they got to do a better job. Look, it's not easy with the wind howling out to left, but Cedon and Roman got to communicate a little bit better out there as Matt Olson stands in. And he swings and misses at a pitch from Bayo, and it's 0-1. The runner scored Acuna, but that was obviously not the most important thing about that play, as Olson pops one on the third base side foul, overcomes Kiner Falefa. And he is there to make the grab. And they're 2 down.
And just that little pop-up to just wide of third base, Roman Anthony had to jog in a little bit. He looked totally fine. He looks to be okay, which is, we're going to be watching him every single move he makes, but so far, so good.
That was almost, you're rushing down to the clubhouse in 30 seconds. Wow. Pitch to Austin Riley is a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. For a strike on the outside corner. So we're tied at 1. Duran is homered, and a sac fly into deep left field off the bat of Jerks and Profar, where Anthony and Rafaela collided. Another strike and a cut fastball on the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
People have to understand, playing outfield in the Grapefruit League is just a different beast. And you have instances like that where guys drift over a lot more than they might because of the wind.
It was carrying. It's your instinct as an athlete to go get the baseball. And remember, Roman did not play a lot overall last season because of the injury. He didn't play a ton in left field because Duran was out there a lot. A lot of times he was other places. He was DHing as the leadoff guy. But that, harrowing to say the least. All is well for now. 1-2 to Austin Riley, the pitch. Swinging a pop-up on the right side. Everything in the air is an adventure. Sogard and Meyer come together, and Marcelo in his spring debut is there to make the play. And most importantly, his best buddy is okay. Roman Anthony trots in from left field. Holy smokes. We go to the second inning tied at 1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
In an emergency, every second counts. When you have ADT Home Security, you can count on peace of mind. With 24/7 monitoring, the most company-operated monitoring centers in the industry, and technology that helps first responders verify your alarm, help is there the moment you need it. Whether you have our pros install your system or set it up yourself, we'll help keep you safe when it matters most. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankwebb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
Coleman!
It's electric!
A whole house generator from Coleman Electric saves the family unit. Dad's in the basement watching the game. Mom's watching another movie on Lifetime about why dad sucks. Kid's in his room on the Xbox. Daughter's putting the cat in her Easy Bake Oven. Boom! Big storm. Power goes out. So everybody meets in the dining room. Yeah, light a candle and play Jenga. Family game night, all good. But when the power's still out, on night number 4, you're chucking Jenga blocks at each other, putting the kids up for adoption, and filing for divorce. Coleman Electric saves you from this misery with a whole house generator. It starts up automatically and runs on natural gas. Every outlet, circuit, and device in the entire house keeps running. It means seconds after the power goes out, everybody can keep doing what they were doing. And that's important, because the best way to keep a family together is to remain apart. Call Coleman Electric and schedule a free estimate for a whole house generator install. And stay lit 24/7. KUHLMAN. Call Coleman.
It's electric.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is on to see Chris Sale as we go to the second inning. Rob and I were breaking down the replay of the collision, like the Zapruder film, and it really did look like maybe left arm more than anything.
Yeah, I mean, I think Will, initially, at the first thing, it looked like he grabbed almost his hamstring, but then clearly it was his left arm that he was favoring.
Yeah, kind of like top of the forearm elbow. Here's a pitch to IKF that misses for ball 2. And that's exactly David Herrera and the training staff. That they were flexing out that left arm to see what had happened. It was really, I think, more Cedon's left leg than anything, as Kiner-Falefa swings way high fastball. He misses it 92 miles an hour there from Sale, and it's 2-1. It's amazing. We all felt it. I know that Red Sox Nation felt it, seeing Roman on the ground as the 2-1 pitch is low and it's 2-2. You could see it on Alex Cora's face, too. When he went out to left field, concern does not begin to describe what he was feeling. The 2-2 is way to the backstop. That was 96, and it's 3-2.
I think you hit the nail on the head in terms of the most important player, not even question. This is how this team is built, where, fair or not, you have the 21-year-old who is the centerpiece of this whole equation. And that guy was lying on his back about 15 minutes ago.
Well, and he's also emerging as a real clubhouse favorite and a leader, too. The 3-2 to a Kiner-Falefa outside ball 4, so a leadoff walk in the top of the second. I mean, he looked dazed, Roman did. I mean, as he stood up and tried to think about whether he could stay in the game, he had his hat still sort of tilted sideways, and then he gave Alex Cora a fist bump and said, "I'm good." And I bet you in his career, Alex has not made many more relieved runs back to the dugout. And then Roman said, "All right, I got to talk about this with Cedon, too." He said, "We're good." And then they discussed it, and he grabbed at that left elbow in the forearm.
Well, here we go. Here's his buddy up at the plate right now.
Yep, Marcelo takes a first pitch slider from Chris Sale on the corner. It's 0-1. His first spring game, his first spring at bat. 1-1 in the second inning. It's been dramatic here at the home of the Braves. The pitch. Marcelo hits a soft ground ball on the third base side. It is handled there by Riley. Leaping throw to first in time. Meyer is retired. Kiner-Falefa up to second.
But I thought that was telling, that shot where he went over to talk to Cedon, and it was sort of pointing to the part that was ailing him, which was, as he said, like just below maybe the elbow.
It's amazing the weight of expectations and importance that are on one 21-year-old's shoulders. In that moment, just sort of underscored that. Nick Sogard batting from the right side against Sale. He digs in, and the pitch is a little bit low for ball 1.
But this also reminds you how much everyone's going to be holding their breath when he's wearing the Team USA jersey as well.
Well, and that was another thought that was going through your mind as he was laying on the ground. Is that done? But for now, he's okay. The 1-0 is fouled. It'll be important, Rob, to watch these next few innings, because we've all seen it. Guys can get hit in places, they feel good in the moment, and then maybe things start to swell up, and you might have to come out of the game.
Yeah, I think the biggest encouraging thing was why he might have grabbed his hamstring initially. It wasn't the leg. It seemed to be the elbow.
1-1 is a high fly into left field. Back into his left is Yastrzemski, and on the run, he's there to make the play. Kiner-Falefa is back to second base.
A shortstop, number 31.
But I think that we talk so much about Roman, but for good reason, because this is how this team is built, and if you want any example of it, look at what happened when he was injured last year. It changes the whole dynamic of the entire lineup. There's a reason why he's the alpha. He's the guy at the top of that batting order.
Here now, Vinny Capra. Right-handed hitter. Sale throws a slider that clips the inside corner, and it is 0-1. For now, Jason DeLay is out on deck. You'd love this hitter, Capra, to get on base so that we could see Roman come out on deck, because it often happens that you stay in the game, you play the field, and then you come into the dugout and get some training attention, and other things are decided. As this pitch from Sale clips the corner to Capra, and it's 1-1. I'm trying to look into the Red Sox dugout. For now, Wilyer Abreu is on the top step. I do not see Roman where he would normally be if he were in the hole. But I do think now, actually, I just saw maybe his hands on the neck of a bat. There he is, leaning against the railing. That's a good sign. The 0-2 is a fastball that misses away, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
If you're talking about most valuable players up and down this division, I mean, he's at the top of the list in terms of what he means to that singular team.
1-2 is outside. I mean, I think Judge is at the top of that list.
Yeah.
Both in baseball and with his club. But in the traditional definition of it, Rob, what happens to the club if he is off the roster?
The replacements of, like, how you replace that skill set. And you're right. I mean, Judge at the top, Vlad's right there.
Roman not far behind either. Sale spins back, looks to the bag, chasing Kiner Falefa back. As hard as it is to say, it has been great to see Sale find a new home and thrive in Atlanta. 2-2. Pitch is a little bit high. Fastball, and it's 3-2.
So right there, he stares in. He's still not going to challenge. He's going to rely on the catcher. But when I talked to him yesterday, his story of how he agreed to that extension, I was not ready for. Which is, in a nutshell, he was just sitting around talking with Alex and Anthopoulos with a bunch of other guys about the lockout.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He got a really good slider from Sale. We'll get the payoff of that story. Chris took a shower, came back, things had changed.
There was. There's your extension.
Wish it happened to me more often. Bottom 2 next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hi, it's Chris Curtis, and right now, drug and alcohol dependency is affecting so many of us. If addiction is impacting you or a loved one, I highly recommend the New England Recovery Center in Westboro, a really compassionate staff and beautiful 25-acre campus where most major insurance plans are accepted. New England Recovery Center offers 24/7 admission with transportation available if needed. Why wait? Call 877-MY-REHAB or visit newenglandrecoverycenter.org today.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Yastrzemski is facing the Red Sox in the bottom of the second. It's Mike Yastrzemski, starred with the Giants, then went to the Royals, and here he is with the Atlanta Braves, a free agent in the offseason, signed a nice deal. Takes a pitch up and away, ball 1. The Braves pretty active in the offseason as Yastrzemski crushes one to deep right field. I mean, this thing is halfway to Sarasota. It is way gone in Duran territory. Something about Yaz and the Sox, and it's 2-1 Atlanta.
Off-speed pitch right there from Bayo. Might have been a changeup, 87 miles an hour. But just right out over the plate, just absolutely tore into it.
Well, and of course, that pitch, that changeup is such a part of the story for Bayo this season. He threw it too hard. He didn't throw it enough for a strike a season ago, and he hung one right there, and it got launched. So, 2-1 Atlanta. Ozzie Albies, just one of the underrated players of this last decade, swings and misses at a first pitch sweeper from Bayo. And it is 0-1. Had some big boy home runs early in this game. A 1 to Albies is low.
This Atlanta Braves team is, everyone sleeps on them because they had such a down year last year, all the injuries. But I believe they were one of the two teams Fangraphs projected over 90 wins.
Well, they're loaded still. The 1-1 pitch is a foul ball on the first base side. You know, they've got Strider and Sale. The people are concerned about their starting rotation, that they didn't make a big addition there, but they did go out and add big time to the back end of their bullpen, including Raisel Iglesias. 1-2 to Ozzie Albies, batting from the left side against Bayo. Pitch. Strike 3 call on the outside corner. Albies thought about challenging. He will not. And after the big homer, there's one away.
Well, that was a good changeup right there. Really fooled Albies. But you're right. I mean, they've had a couple injuries to their starting rotation. And as soon as that happened, everyone was focused on, well, will they be the team that finally goes after Lucas Giolito? And it made it pretty clear that they weren't going to.
One down. Here's Michael Harris II, a brilliant defensive center fielder. He takes a pitch from Bayo a little bit low. Garrett Crochet was quite outspoken about the fact that Giolito does not yet have a home, saying it's just absurd as the 1-0 pitch misses. I mean, I think Garrett has a real point, and we've seen this now for the last half decade where players like him, veteran guys in the sort of middle, they do get pinched in the current mold of free agency. As a chopper on the second base side toward Marcelo, room service hop smooth as ever. He catches and throws to first, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, especially when they can be picked apart in terms of the analytics. And instead of just saying, well, listen, the guy had a 3.60 ERA, he got outs, he pitched in big, good games, he was good in the clubhouse, all these things. They're like, oh, well, you know what? This pitch is not going to line up with where baseball's going, or we're not going to prioritize that, and which is unfortunate. I mean, I think the extreme example for me a few years ago.
Here is the left-handed hitting Jonah Heim, and that's strike 1.
Was Rick Porcello.
Yep.
And Rick Porcello was a guy who, you know, he obviously had a rough run with the Mets that won last year, but still, he should have still been pitching. He was only, I believe, 31.
Baseball fell out of love with the sinker at that time. It was all four-seam velocity with the launch angle revolution. Pitch misses inside. I think in some ways, Rob, the same thing could be said about Michael Wacha.
And by the way, what does he do? He gets outs.
All the time. 1-1, the pitch. He is low. To me, I know this drives people crazy, and we don't need to legislate it every time we do a ball game about the battle between old school and analytics. But there is still a place for what your eyes tell you when you watch a player, not necessarily what all the predictive analytics say. 2-1. Swing and a miss by Heim, and it's 2-2.
Comes in all shapes and sizes, and to go back to Porcello, I felt, you know, this is a guy who was an intellectual. He loved pitching. He loved dissecting pitching. But he was also chasing what baseball wanted of him. He went from a sinker guy to a four-seam guy, back to a sinker guy.
2-2. Swinging a chopper on the first base side. Sogard's got it. High hop. He flips underhand to Bayo. Steps on the bag. The inning is over. I heard the Braves organ going, which is always is my sweet spot. Roman Anthony, by the way, I buried the lead. He was back out in left field, and that's a great sign. He will bat second when we come back for the top of the third. You can all exhale. Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Rogue is not only strong and practical, but it's reliable too. We've tested the turbocharged engine for thousands of hours, so it keeps going when you need it most. And 225 pound-feet of torque is what's going to allow this SUV to tackle those bigger, more ambitious adventures. Everything so you can go rogue.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, or 2025 Nissan Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to in-mat credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 3/2/26.
Hey, it's Greg, and I'm proud to team up with Service Credit Union for protecting our communities to shine a light on the staffing crisis facing Massachusetts first responders. We need you to ask your state and local leaders to provide the necessary funding to properly staff and train the police, firefighters, and EMTs who keep our communities safe. Thank you.
February, the month of presidents. You may have some wads and rolls of presidents coming to you as in money you may not even know about from findmassmoney.gov. Benjamin Franklin? No, he wasn't a president, but who cares? He's on the $100 bill. The Massachusetts State Treasurer's Unclaimed Property Division is holding unclaimed property for citizens and businesses like refunds from utility bills, long-forgotten savings accounts, even uncashed paychecks. Search your name at findmassmoney.gov. That's findmassmoney.gov.
Hi, this is Roman Anthony. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Well, Roman Anthony is out on deck, and that's a great thing. Jason DeLay, right-handed hitter, digs in against Chris Sale, who's out for his third inning of work. 2-1 Braves. DeLay fouls it off on the first base side. It was almost the ultimate gut punch for the Red Sox today, with Roman and Cedon colliding in left center field. They were both down on the ground for a long time, particularly Roman, who was basically motionless on his back. But as we've said, it looks more like left elbow and forearm. The 0-1 pitch is high. You never want to speculate in that kind of spot, Rob, but he had his left knee up, and he was kind of grabbing in that area. You just dreaded maybe he'd blown out a knee.
Yeah, and then we watched a review. It's almost like he was grabbing his hamstring for a little bit, but it's clearly his elbow.
1-1 is a slider in there from Sale, and it's 1-2 to Jason DeLay.
Ultimately, though, Will, at the end of the day, them leaving him in the game says everything. Yep. I mean, if there was any question, he would not be in this game right now.
Very little doubt about that. The 1-2 is a breaking ball a little bit low, 2-2. You talked about the expectations coming into this season for the Atlanta Braves. They were 76 and 86 a year ago. They had a lot of injuries. It really hurt them. But, I mean, their lineup is so dynamic. The 2-2 is skied into right toward Acuna. He takes one step back, holds, makes the play. There's one away, and here comes Roman.
The left fielder.
Yeah, I think with the Braves, it really is pretty obvious. You have to keep Sale healthy. You have to get a better version of Spencer Strider. You have to find some health up and down that rotation. Because everywhere else, they're really, really solid. As you said, their lineup, man, they got a good lineup.
Here is Anthony against Sale for the second time. The pitch to Roman. Looked ready to take all the way. I mean, that's a great slider on the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
That's the Chris Sale slider. Sometimes we forget about it.
Nobody's going to hit that, especially from the left side. 0-1. Way outside. He had an extra spin on that one. So it's 1-1 to Roman Anthony, who I think just called for time.
So Chris Sale, one of the things he said when I talked to him yesterday was that there was only two teams he wanted to play for. He made that very clear to the Braves. And when he's saying that, I'm thinking, okay, the Braves and who? The Red Sox? Nope.
1-1. It's a pitch up the middle into center field. That's a base hit. Roman is okay. He's got a knock against Sale, and it's a one-out hit for the Red Sox in this third.
It's interesting. You're watching every little move that Roman Anthony makes. And all I could see was that when he rounded first, he was like sort of making a fist with his left arm, left hand. So I would imagine that feeling isn't going away, but still, he got a hit. He's in the game. It's all good.
It's almost like a funny bone elbow stinger or something.
I would not be surprised.
The guy is so dynamic is Cedar Rafaela on the other side of that collision.
So the other
strike on the outside.
The
corner.
other team Chris Sale would only play for, he said.
Yeah.
Savannah Bananas.
Well, isn't that vintage Sale too? I bet you someday he will. 1-0. To Cedar, the pitch is skied down the right field line and out of play. And it's a ball and a strike. I mean, such freakish injuries. Breaks a rib in the bullpen, falls off a bike, breaks his wrist. It just was so star-crossed for him at the end of his time in Boston.
Yeah, Alex Cora was talking before the game, though. Of all these injuries, though, knock on wood for him, the arm is held up pretty well.
Yep. The 1-1 is drilled high and deep into right center field. This thing is crushed. Harris is back at the wall and is gone. Off the facing of the upper deck. Opposite field home run for Cedar. The ball is flying in Northport. And it is 3-2 Red Sox.
The ball is flying in Northport, indeed. Right there, Rafaela takes advantage of a changeup. Good job of staying right on it. Goes a little bit opposite field, just right center, but that was a blast, no doubt about it.
Of all the swings he could have, that's the most important kind. We know he's got the pull side power. If he can stay on the pitch and go the other way, that is so encouraging.
He's going to be a fascinating guy, isn't he? Because we saw the best of him, like for those couple months leading into the All-Star break.
We saw the best of Jaron Durant his first time. He gets a slider from Sale on the outside corner, 0-1. Jaron launched a home run his first time. The Red Sox are teeing off. So that's great. The two who collide and make us all hold our breath combined to put 2 on the board. It's your home run call. Ground ball to second base is handled over there by Albies. He throws to first in time, and they're 2 down.
The waiver that Hawk Harrelson had to sign for me to say.
You got to send him royalties for years.
The legal representation of Hawk Harrelson after I said put it on the board.
Here's Walt Weiss. That's it for Chris Sale. His day is done. He's reached his pitch limit. We'll come back to Northport, talk about Chris and Roman and what we've seen so far today. It has not been boring. Baseball never is. We'll be back to the southwest coast of Florida right after this. The Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Subaru of New England, Washington's birthday sales event is here. Feel the freedom of driving the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid with symmetrical all-wheel drive for all-weather adventure. Buy with 0% financing or lease for just $269 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Feel the freedom when you're driving in a Subaru. Come on!
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 monthly plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Rob and I are efforting to identify the pitcher for the Atlanta Braves. Maybe he's over from the minor league side. Yes, it's number 93, Darius Vines. To try to get out of this top of the third inning, he'll see Wilyer Abreu. As the Red Sox hit a couple of big home runs, Rafaela and Duran, and have escaped a massive scare of an injury out in left field with Roman Anthony and Cedar Rafaela colliding. It's so fun to watch Chris Sale pitch, Rob. I mean, he delighted Red Sox fans for all those seasons. And even though it ended with so much injury and uncertainty, don't you agree that the collective Red Sox nation, although they'd love to see him in a Red Sox jersey, we're all thrilled that Chris has found a new home.
Oh, yeah. When that news comes down the other day about the contract extension, you feel good for him. Like, good for him. You know, he came out on the other side of some really, really hard times.
I think Wilyer Abreu's probably pretty happy to not have to face Sale another time.
Are you kidding me?
Fastball high, and it's 1-0.
And Mike Brantley, who obviously is the expert video guy for the Red Sox, doing the replays,
Here's Willier looking at a changeup outside that misses, and it's 2-0.
I saw him in the dugout. We're talking about Sale because Mike Brentley was out in the bullpen for that last game at Dodger Stadium when Sale was warming up, and he's like, it was just an unbelievable atmosphere as he's warming up along with Kimbrel.
It was the precursor to Edwin Diaz as Willier takes down, and there are a lot of people, Rob, who will tell you that he just basically said, I'm coming in this bleeping game. This is going to be my 9th inning. It wasn't as much like, let's get him up. He just got up on the mound and started throwing, which I love. Willier drives one high down the right field line, wide of first on the foul side. Matt Olson with the shades on is there to make the play, and the inning is over. A little bit more on Chris Sale when we return. Red Sox 3, Braves 2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is Scott McFarland of McFarland Energy. While there's no shortage of companies offering heating oil delivery, boilers, furnaces, heat pumps, and air conditioning, we stand apart from the rest. Since opening our doors in 1946, our goal has been to deliver the best combination of price, expertise, and equipment to all of Eastern Mass and the Cape. This winter, consider McFarland Energy for your next oil delivery. You'll love our prices, and we'll treat you and your home like family. And don't forget to ask us about cleaner burning bioheat. Please visit us at McFarlandEnergy.com.
Hello, this is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell. Cordell & Cordell is the largest family law firm in the country, with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. If you or someone you care about is facing a family law issue, let us set up a 1-hour Cordell Consult. The Cordell Consult is a meeting with a local attorney who will give you clear guidance about your options, whether it's a separation, a postnuptial agreement, divorce, or custody. Take the first step. Visit CordellCordell.com. That's CordellCordell.com.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
A pressure-treated deck cracks, rots, and gives up. TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking does not. At Cape Cod Lumber, we stock TimberTech, built to handle New England weather, season after season. No splinters, no staining, no surprises. It's never too early to start thinking about deck season. Planning now means you're ready when spring hits. Get real durability, authentic color, and industry-leading warranties to back it all up. If you want a great deck, you want a TimberTech deck. Everything wood should be. Visit cclco.com today.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jorge Mateo, the slick fielding shortstop, bats from the right side against Brian Bayo. We go to the 3rd inning, and a pitch from the guy his teammates call Nino. Misses a little bit inside, and it's 1-0. Chris Sale has all the ingredients of a guy that is going to be beloved in Boston. And, of course, that first starts with excellence at winning. The 1-0 pitch is fouled off. But to me, there was this second chapter, Rob, after he was the most dominant pitcher in the American League, as he went through injury and struggle, the honesty and the accountability.
It was, I mean, you're not going to find anyone more accountable. And a lot of people said, well, you know, you got to go out and prove it. Well, what's he supposed to do?
1-1 is a broken bat grounder on the third base side. Tough play for Capra. He gloves rather kinder Falefa low, but picked by Sogard, not in time. And it's an infield hit for Jorge Mateo.
Yeah, all you can be is accountable, because if you aren't accountable, then forget about it. But I think people did appreciate that through why he was going through all those tough times. And when I was talking to him yesterday, just being friends with Daniel Bard about his situation, we assimilated the two, because Daniel was throwing 100, dominating, got it taken away.
Check in over at first.
You get it taken away out of nowhere because of the yips. Goes 5 years of chasing something, and then finally gets it. And Sale said, yeah, absolutely. I was chasing this, and I couldn't get it back until he went to Atlanta.
This is Ronald Acuna, who lit the world on fire his first time. Bayo, a little extra for him. He misses inside with a fastball, and it's 1-0. 3-2 Red Sox in the 3rd. You do, though, in Boston, Rob. I mean, the accountability piece is great, but it only works if you've done it first.
Yes.
I mean, it's a nice story, but if you stink up the joint and then stand in front of your locker and say, well, it's all on me, well, that doesn't mean as much. Here's a blooper in a shallow left field. Long run back, and unable to make the play is Vinny Capra. It's a broken bat bloop hit for Acuna, and all the way over to 3rd is Albies. So a little snake bitten here is Bayo in this inning. But I think really for the current generation of Red Sox fans. If you asked them to rank their favorite players of this generation, Chris is very near the top of any list.
Yeah, which is a testament to him considering how many injuries he had. You know, we should remember, too, how dominant he was after being traded over to the Red Sox. He was everything they had hoped for and more.
Here's a pitch to Jurickson Profar that misses, 94 miles an hour, 1-0.
And I know that last year we did a lot of comparisons with Garrett Crochet, same team being traded from, same number of players you're being traded for, but same results.
1-0. Bayo's a little spooked by Acuna, whether he's going to go here. I wouldn't doubt it at all. He throws to first and Acuna back standing. Isn't that amazing? Their body types are so different, but it is remarkable that in a span by almost a decade, those two deals with the White Sox both produce such great results as Profar pounds one into center field. Cedon is back. He can't get it. It's off the wall. That's going to score one run. Profar touches the plate, rather Jorge Mateo. They will hold Acuna only because it's spring training, and they don't want to have a collision at the plate, but that was a booming double off the wall for Jurickson Profar, and we're tied at 3.
Yeah, that might have not been too affected by the wind, but it's probably affected a little bit. The wind there's no getting around it. You get a ball in the air, it's going to be something, and this is going to be it for Bayo.
Well, he is done, and that's another shaky start for Brayan Bello. Again, you never want to read too much into these early spring outings, but that's 2 disappointments for a guy that the Red Sox are hoping for a lot more from this season. Sox go to the bullpen. We'll tell you who's coming on. Yeah, the Braves have tied the game. Still nobody out, second and third in the third in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner of Catches Law Group. Every Sunday, the Patriots fight for New England on the field. And every day, Catches Law fights for New Englanders off the field. For over 40 years, we've been more than attorneys. We've been neighbors, parents, fans, and friends. We've fought for hardworking families, injured workers, and people who simply need someone in their corner. That's why the Patriots named us their official law firm. Because when it comes to standing up for our community, Catches Law shows up every day.
The holidays are over. The relatives are gone. But in your guest bathroom, something's lingering. Between the potato peels in the disposal and the gifts.
You're out of air freshener, you know that?
Your family left in the plumbing. Your pipes are screaming for help. Don't DIY your way into a flood. Call the experts at Drains by James. They've seen it all, they've smelt it all, and fixed it all. Drains by James. Because let's be honest, they give a poop about your pipes. Check out drainsbyjames.com.
PJ Labriola on for the third time in spring training. You'll see Matt Olson, the left-hander, as Benson Boone serenades him to the mound. The Red Sox and the Braves are knotted at 3. This game has not been without drama. We've had home runs from Cedon and Jaron Duran on the Red Sox side, and an absolute bomb from Mike Yastrzemski for the Atlanta Braves. And Labriola, who clearly, Rob, is going to be used a lot in spring training, is on again.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy, undrafted, and big guy, gained some velocity over the course of the offseason. And you see some of these guys, Will, who you know they are intrigued by.
Yep.
And they're like, okay, this can work a little bit. Let's see how he does against Major League pitching.
Big dude, 6'7". His contract was picked up from the New York Boulders. I can't say I'm that familiar with the Boulders.
Well, now you are.
Now I am. But, I mean, they will go everywhere to find potential arms. It's a cool matchup for him as Matt Olson digs in for ball 1. Matt Olson had an impossible job to do. That is fill the shoes of Freddie Freeman, who went on to the LA Dodgers and, of course, has now won 2 World Series with them and been an MVP-type player. The 1-0 is swung on and missed. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. It is 1-1. But when he arrived in Atlanta 4 seasons ago, Olson really did that. He had 54 homers and drove in 139 runs. 1-1. Way inside. He also, I mean, he's a Silver Slugger winner, but he's won a couple of Gold Gloves. He's awesome defensively over at first.
Yeah, he also, a couple of years ago, had one of the most epic spring trainings you'll ever find.
Sam Travis category. 2-1 pitch is a little bit outside of fastball. 3-1.
Easy. Let's not go to extremes.
Isn't that amazing? Like Bobby Dahlbeck, Sam Travis, every year they were hitting 6, 7, 8 home runs.
I mean, I remember at this park, Sam Travis hitting about 18 home runs.
3-1 to Olsen from Labriola. The pitch fouled off on the third base side. Spring training can be a mirage. But you called him Mr. Spring Training, which I think is insulting, Rob. He's a pretty good regular season player, too, Matt Olson.
Oh, no, I'll say it to his face. Actually, I've talked to him about it, about that whole dynamic, how important it is or not important it is.
3-2. Pitch. Outside ball for it. And what did he say?
You know, it's sort of the stock thing where it's better than the alternative, right? But you still... The spring training really, to me, Will, is broken up into two parts. Where you have the guys at the beginning, where you have the guys, maybe the minor leaguers who aren't quite ready for prime time, or the veterans who are working on things. And then the last couple of weeks, now you go.
Unless you're David Ortiz, as Austin Riley takes a pitch for
he's going one for 48. Doesn't make a difference.
Opening days hitting two bombs.
Yes. As he said, I mean, he's said they don't put spring training stats in the back of baseball cards.
He was in camp the other day, hitting in the cage. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. You are trying to work out some kind of a negotiation with Big Pop?
Yeah, you know, we're both businessmen. Let's put it that way.
Very similar results. 0-2 pitch. He is down and in.
I did enjoy my conversation. I always enjoy my conversation with him, but talking about how players have to plan for after baseball and how he did that, how he started his brain clearly before, and then he got into everything. Salsa, rum, you name it.
1-2 is a pitch. It's called a ball. They should challenge that, and they will. That looked like strike three to me. And we get the graphic up on the video board here. I mean, that looked like it was right in the heart of the plate from up here.
It did.
Technology a little bit more delayed than usual, and a strike indeed.
Okay.
That was on the top of the zone.
Top of the zone.
Thomas Fornarola is actually the home plate umpire today. He's missed a couple, but it's all a learning curve for everybody. Now here's Yaz, Mike Yastrzemski, who hit a booming home run his first time. But, I mean, Poppy, larger-than-life personality.
So not only with his business ventures, but with his broadcasting. I mean, this is one of the things, Will, that I was fascinated with, is that he has become really, really good.
He has.
At that panel discussion with those guys. And and as he said, like, Charles Barkley's the guy. He's the Charles Barkley.
He is. It's a really good parallel. 1-0 to Yaz and a high pop-up foul side back of third. It might stay fair. The wind is keeping it in play, and the Red Sox won't make the play. Kiner Falefa sees it fall in, and a run will score. And that's just a wind-blown pop-up here in Florida. An RBI bloop for Mike Yastrzemski. And the Braves lead it 4-3. The inside the NBA show, which Charles is the star of, and which every year in the postseason everybody's gone fishing. The parallel now is Yankees lose, and he had Vladdy Guerrero singing it with him.
Well, and that's the good thing, is that he understands, and David said this, he understands it's all about entertainment.
It is.
Also, he doesn't shy away from being a Red Sox fan.
Well, and he gets into A-Rod, which is so much fun. Here's Ozzie Albies, right-handed hitter. Breaking ball misses inside, 1-0.
Yeah, and another thing, speaking of A-Rod, I talked to David about his, Devers, I guess, feud a little bit last year. And he's backtracked from it a little bit. He said, he's my guy, and we all do things, maybe.
1-0 is a chopper foul on the third base side.
That at the time that we regret, but he said, and I said, this time heals all wounds, and here's the example. David wasn't talking to A-Rod for a while there. And now you see him on set, they're best buds.
4-3 Braves in the bottom of the third. He is the ultimate performer, David is. He's a larger-than-life personality. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Great slider there. And it's 1-2. We take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We are your home for Boston College football, basketball, baseball, and hockey. WEEI AM, Boston, an Odyssey station.
Will Fleming, Rob Bradford. It's been an eventful day in Northport, Florida. We're in the bottom of the third inning. 1-2 to Ozzie Albies from PJ Labriola's fouled off. On the third base side, this game has featured offensive fireworks. Homers from Duran and Rafaela, but Cedon made us all hold our breath when he collided with Roman Anthony. Both of them down. Roman from longer. Both okay and still in the game. 1-2. Check swing and a wicked slider down and in. That looks like the kind of pitch that the Red Sox have been working on him with in that pitching lab to get more down and in movement to right-handers. It's wicked. 2-2. We had Pedro Martinez and Mo Vaughn in the booth yesterday.
Man, what a day.
So fun. The 2-2 is fouled off. The Red Sox, what's so cool about their alums nowadays is that not only are they truly some of the all-time greats, you can definitively say that about Pedro and Big Papi, but their personalities, their kindness, their love of the city of Boston just endures. 2-2 pitch. High drive down the left field line. This thing is hammered. It's back to the wall, and it is off the wall. Roman plays the carom. 2 runs come home. It's a wall ball double for Ozzie Albies, and the Braves extend their lead to 6-3.
Well, Roman got over there. No problems.
Look good.
Played a nice ball off the wall. Nothing he could do about it, but you get it out to left field. Good luck, man. It's carrying.
I think we're seeing now pretty definitively, Rob, the wind is the protagonist in this game. I mean, the collision, the homers, the pop-up that got in there behind Kiner Falefa. It's hard to judge anything that's happening on these days, as we got a visit to the mound between Kiner Falefa, the catcher, Delay, and Labriola. However, I don't think that prevents us from saying, Rob, that it's another disappointing outing for Brian Bayo.
Yeah, this was not what you wanted to go into the WBC with, certainly. And that's the tricky thing, Will, right? And now these games he's going to be pitching, he's going to be pitching like it's a regular season where he might not be ready for that.
Michael Harris, the second, is bent out of the way with a fastball, pops out of the catcher's glove into the backstop, and that will score Yastrzemski. It's getting out of the hands of the Red Sox here a little bit. It's a wild pitch, and it's 7-3 Atlanta.
But you go back to Pedro and Mo in the booth. One of the great things for both those guys, and David's the same way, it's just they just love talking, man.
They do.
They just love talking. They love talking about stories. They love talking about baseball.
And all in their own different way. The 1-0 pitch is a strike on the inside corner. David is the most clutch player in Red Sox history. Pedro, with Clemens, the most dominant right-handed pitcher. But the two of them, I think they articulate how they did it so differently. The 1-1 is blooped down the left field line. Could be trouble if fair, but it is foul. Out of play, and it's 1-2. I mean, Pedro's so cerebral. I mean, he talks you through every sequence, every hitter. I mean, David was obviously a hard worker, and he put in the work. He grinded on video and all the things, but he also just had that it factor.
Yeah, well, when you can get on the phone in the clubhouse, have a conversation, put the phone down and say, wait a second, I got to go hit a home run, and then come back and pick up the conversation.
So many stories like that. The 1-2 misses down and away. I mean, as the DH in his later years, he would literally do that. He'd just be in the clubhouse at his locker, talking things over, and then put it down and hit huge bombs.
I love Pedro was walking around today with the old school rubber suit.
Yeah. Well, he looked trimmed up to me yesterday. Here's a ground ball off the pitcher, Labriola. It'll sit on the infield and bring in another run as Albies scores.
Don't know if that nicked his pitching hand.
I think it did. He's shaking it out. So Alex Cora will come check on him. It's been too busy a day for David Herrera and the training staff. He's shaking on that left hand.
Yeah, but so the contraption that Pedro was wearing is sort of the thing that I always think of is back when I was very, very young, George Scott would always show up to camp and wearing this rubber suit. Said, I'm going to get in shape this way. Forget about the offseason. Don't worry about it. I'll come to spring training with a rubber suit and sweat it out. That's what Pedro is doing this morning.
It's like wrestlers who are trying to make weight.
Oh, Vision
going
Quest.
Around Vision Quest.
Oh, yeah.
It's exactly what it is. And they've taken Labriola out of the game. So this thing has gone sideways. The Red Sox want at-bats for Anthony. They want him for Cedon and Willier. It's crazy, Rob. This year, to me, has felt more like some of these games have turned in the third, fourth, fifth innings to the point where even though they want to get these minor league guys reps, you would have to imagine somewhere in his mind Alex Cora is going, enough is enough.
Yeah, we want some continuity. We want to get through these innings. And is this Bickerstaff? It might be.
we will
This is how I know that I've been watching these games.
Too many games.
Too many of the games who I would have no idea.
Stephen Brooks.
Oh, Stephen Brooks.
We'll tell you all about him in a little bit. Quick break, back for more from Florida on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
This is Scott McFarlane of McFarlane Energy. While there's no shortage of companies offering heating oil delivery, boilers, furnaces, heat pumps, and air conditioning, we stand apart from the rest. Since opening our doors in 1946, our goal has been to deliver the best combination of price, expertise, and equipment to all of Eastern Mass and the Cape. This winter, consider McFarlane Energy for your next oil delivery. You'll love our prices, and we'll treat you and your home like family. And don't forget to ask us about cleaner burning bioheat. Please visit us at McFarlaneEnergy.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning FiOS Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of FiOS and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. FiOS $20 monthly plan with autopay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for FiOS. Additional terms apply.
Red Sox have made a pitching change. It is Stephen Brooks, the right-hander, face Jonah Heim. The Braves have scored 6 runs with the help of some wind in this bottom of the third inning. Pitch is way outside. I'm interested, Rob. I mean, Alex Cora, one thing I've learned about him in these spring games, in regular season games, he comes in with a plan, and he very rarely deviates from it. Want to know the pitch is a little bit outside. You're going to have this many at-bats. You're going to see this many hitters. You're going to be up and down this many times. This, to me, starts to feel a little bit of a spooky day, where with all the weirdness of the wind, you might audible a little bit and shorten some of these starters. 2-0 pitch misses outside. It's 3-0.
Yeah, I think it's a good point. You want to get these guys working, especially the WBC guys. That's why a lot of them are here. They're trying to squeeze out every little inning that they can, but this is supposed to be Zach Kelly time coming up.
I think he'll get a clean inning as Heim takes ball 4 down and away. Again, not to belabor the point, we're happy to be here in spring training. The games are fun, and we've seen high drama at times, but it has gotten early in camp a little labored with some of these non-roster guys coming over and not being able to throw strikes.
Yeah, so in case you're looking at what the scheduled pitching was supposed to be, Bayo, then Kelly, then probably Kyle Keller.
Here's a pitch to Jorge Mateo that's outside a cutter, 1-0. Stephen Brooks is 23 years old, 2 years ago, an 11th round pick out of Cal Poly.
And for the Braves are in the same situation. They probably took out Sale a little bit earlier than they wanted.
There's a pitch on the outside corner for a strike, 1-1. Yeah, Kelly will be really interesting to watch. You talked to him, he might be joining us in the broadcast booth.
I mean, I don't know if there's room, but this...
or a headset.
Maybe I'll go downstairs and eat a cookie.
But he did that. Here's Mateo, who takes a cutter outside, 2-1. How was the dining here today?
Oh, the dining here is the best in the Grapefruit League. I know everyone out there absolutely cares a lot about that.
Well, they don't put enough shrimp out for you most days. 2-1 to Jorge Mateo. The pitch is a little bit low.
Here's a little bit behind the scenes. So I'm in there today, and I said, hey, listen, you guys are the best dining. So you guys even had shrimp a couple of times. Remember, I think you were there. And she's like, we have shrimp today. Like, with a gumbo. I'm like, how did I miss it? It was like the greatest 2 minutes of my life.
Rob can put some shrimp away as Jorge Mateo takes a ball that misses outside, and it's a walk to load the bases. When you're down here, why not, right?
Yes, exactly. in so many ways, right? You can say that about anything. But with this park, it's funny, this park, when did they start this park? This was about 2020?
I want to say, 5-6 years
ago.
It
was, because I remember the COVID year. This was the second to last game that they had before the March 11th game.
Mm-hmm. Here's Acuna with the bases loaded, and he takes a ball outside.
And you know, with every park, we have memories like Sam Travis hitting 18 home runs. But, you know, in that case, it was the second to last game before COVID. Ryan Weber was on a heater for the Red Sox.
Oh, man. NASCAR fan, 1-0. Misses inside, ball 2.
So he didn't give up a run, but he was going up against Felix Hernandez, who was also on a heater, hadn't given up a run. And that was the last time that we ever saw Felix Hernandez. who I did vote for the Hall of Fame.
2-0 to Acuna. And misses inside. Brooks having a real tough time. I think Acuna's got the green light here. We can get into this in the later innings. We're letting too many people into the Hall of Fame. 3-0. Pitch. High drive into left field. This thing is cranked. Will it get the wind enough? Anthony back at the track. He's hit the wall. It is gone. Ronald Acuna hits a grand slam. And it is 11-3 Braves.
Well, once that got up into the altitude a little bit, and Roman Anthony knew it, that was gone. The wind, it hit right where the jet stream's going. I don't know if it gets out if there's no wind, but it doesn't matter because there is wind.
I sold him short. It's 12-3. They've scored 10 runs in this inning. In some ways, this game is a farce because of the wind, but Acuna's talent has been on full display.
It's fun watching him play.
Yep.
It certainly is. The way that he goes about it, the panache, the challenging pitches, 2 pitches into the game.
Here's Jurickson Profar. Pitch to him. Swing at a foul into the mitt. Profar goes to his backside. He's laughing in the batter's box. That's strike 1.
But to come back to that Felix Hernandez game, that was it. You know, that was Felix Hernandez didn't pitch after that. And that was his last stand, and he was having this great spring training, trying to revitalize his career.
0-1. Pitch misses outside. He won 169 games, 3.42 ERA. Won a Cy Young in 2010, did King Felix. Your metrics, I know you're a big top 5 MVP vote
or
evaluator. Here's a ground ball to first. It's handled by Sogard. He'll walk to the bag, and finally the second out of the inning. So Felix, with the win in 2010, 4 top 5 Cy Young finishes and 6 top 10.
So, you know, I'm all for Hall of Fame debate. I think that they're all over the place. You have like the Scott Rowland, he has a 70 WAR, longevity, BGO, those sort of guys. Felix Hernandez is the dominance over a stretch.
Kind of, it's not quite Koufax, but it's that idea. When
it's
at your
same
peak,
idea, yes.
Matt Olson takes a pitch
and so
outside.
It's just like, what are you accepting of being long enough for that stretch? Because unfortunately for Felix, it fell off a cliff.
Yep. The 1-0 pitch is outside. I mean, he was one of the most dominant pitchers in the game all the way through 2015. In 2014, when he finished second in the Cy Young, he had a 2.14 ERA and was so reliable. He lost to old friend Corey Kluber. Here's a high fly into deep right center field. Cedon is back at the track. He's at the wall, and this one is gone. Another massive home run in this game. Matt Olson lifts off here, and it is 13-3 Atlanta.
Wow. And as we said, the wind actually isn't blowing out where that ball went to right center. It's blowing out straight to left. That didn't make a difference. I mean, when that was hit, up and out.
This is Sandy Leon waiting to greet Matt Olson down in the dugout for the Braves, one of our all-time favorites.
Speaking of 2018 all over again,
no
right?
kidding. And Chris Sale loved throwing to him. So did everybody. All right, here's Austin Riley. Time is called. And you can imagine Stephen Brooks' head is spinning right now. A grand slam to Acuna, a massive bomb to Olson. I guess the ball got back on the field, so Duran and Cedon trying to find a fan to catch it.
I know that right now Stephen Brooks isn't thinking someday I'll be able to tell my grandkids I faced Ronald Acuna Jr.
I got him to fly to left. 2 down. Riley, such an underrated player when healthy. He takes a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. You know, everybody's got their own vision of what is a Hall of Famer. Pitch, swing, and a big miss at a fastball.
I want to get, can we get your Hall of Fame ballot?
For this year?
Well, yeah, for the last voting cycle.
Yeah. You gotta, let's pull the names up, and I'll tell you who I would have voted for. 0-2, pitch. A little bit high with the fastball. The one thing that Felix does check off for me, and I know that this drives people crazy, it's such an arbitrary thing. For me, the number one thing, if you're around and alive when they're playing, do they feel like an all-time great? Do they feel like a Hall of Famer? The 1-2 is swung on and missed, and at last the inning is over. More on the Hall of Fame. Felix absolutely checked that box at his peak. We are at last going to the fourth inning. It is a rout for the Braves on a dramatic day. 13-3 after 3 innings on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Most people would rather attend a corporate team building workshop than search for auto and home insurance.
Go team, feel that synergy.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
Who's ready for the trust fall?
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
When it comes to getting the guaranteed lowest price on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. And when it comes to getting more free services for life than anywhere else on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. So when you're in the market for a new set of Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Absolutely nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Looking to get rid of all of the junk after the snow melts? Look no further than E.L. Harvey. The team at E.L. Harvey are the waste management experts in Boston and throughout Massachusetts, with their partner companies with waste and recycling options for everyone, from homeowners to businesses and contractors. They are committed to keeping our beautiful community clean and green. Visit elharvey.com to schedule a dumpster rental now. For all of your waste and recycling needs, visit elharvey.com. That's elharvey.com.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is on to lead things off in the top of the fourth inning. The Red Sox are not worried about the box score in this one, but it's ugly. It's 13-3 Atlanta. Raisel Iglesias, big bullpen addition for them, is on, one of the dominant big arms in the big leagues for several years running. This is a fastball. It's 1-0, and Kiner-Falefa takes another one high and in, 2-0. So the Hall of Fame this year inducted Carlos Beltran, which I totally support. I would have voted for him all the way. And Andrew Jones. The 2-0 is fouled on the first base side. Now, Andrew Jones, of course, burst onto the scene as such a young player in his rookie year at the age of 19. He was in the World Series with the Atlanta Braves. Here's Kiner-Falefa. It's an homage to Jerry Remy. Bounces one to short, and a high throw, but Olsen gloves and tiptoes onto the bag to make the play, and there's one down.
Pays to be tall and have a big glove. Good job by Olsen.
Andrew Jones won, which is rather amazing. He won Gold Gloves from 1998 until 2007, so that's 10 in a row. He was an All-Star 6 times, 5th in the Rookie of the Year. Pitch to Marcelo is outside. All these things are arbitrary, Rob. I just think once we expanded it to you can vote for up to 10 people, people are more inclined
to vote
to
for
just
10
vote
people?
for more people, which I know was the intent. To me, it has expanded what used to be the most exclusive Hall of Fame as Meyer. Marcelo, who's in the microscope today, and all of camp, fouls one back, and it's 1-1.
The problem, one of the problems is that the door has been opened.
1-1. It's right.
The genie out of the bottle a little bit for a lot of guys.
If this guy's now in, then why isn't
it's
this
hard,
one?
and this is the one that I voted for that I really struggle with was Scott Rowland.
I remember you reversed course on him as the 2-1 misses low.
Yeah, as I said, when I wasn't voting, I really wanted to start the conversation with dominance, and for position players, that was top 10 MVP votes.
3-1. Pitch to Marcelo, driven high and deep, and to right field. What an intro to spring training for Meyer. He launches a homer off of Raisel Iglesias. Adios, pelota. And the Red Sox have a bomb from Marcelo in his spring debut.
Man, that must feel good for him. As Alex Cora said, we're going to give him the baton. It's up to him to run with it. Well, he just sprinted outside Cool Today Park and is running down 75.
How's that for a statement?
Yeah. And you know, a lot have been made about Marcelo Meyer and the conversations and where he's going, and it's really, he has worked really, really hard. You can see it every single day, showing up early, getting that wrist right, and his wrist looked right there.
He got heavier in spring training. He did the work. They've praised him for that as Nick Sogard takes strike one. He rips one now into right field. Acuna sort of wobbling there. He does reach up and make the play. We'll get back into the Hall of Fame in a minute, but for now, I mean, this is the story of the day. Not only the collision of Anthony, but Marcelo, you know, you and I know this so well, Rob. Alex Cora does not say anything by accident.
Breadcrumbs.
Multiple times has outwardly challenged Marcelo. That's a pretty cool response from the kid.
Yeah, we were...
Here is Vinny Capra, right-handed hitter, strike one to him.
Actually, we were just going to talk about a poll put up by one of our colleagues at WEI, Andy Hart. Where would Marcelo Meyer start the Red Sox season?
A one misses down.
And the options that Andy had was second base, third base, or Worcester. And without that home run, before that home run, I don't know about you, for my answer was he was still going to be the second baseman.
Here's a ground ball to third. Beautiful backhanded pick over there. Throw to first. Low. Riley to Olsen, and they retire Capra and steal a hit from him. And that ends the inning. I'm not sure I totally agree with that.
All right. Well, let's
get into
debate
that when we return. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Fireworks in Florida on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Subaru of New England, Washington's birthday sales event lasts all month long. Feel the freedom of driving the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid with symmetrical all-wheel drive for all-weather adventure. Buy with 0% financing for up to 72 months or lease for just $269 per month for 36 months with $42.54 due at signing. Explore up to 581 miles on a single tank in the most fuel-efficient Forester ever with a self-charging battery for uninterrupted adventure. The Subaru of New England, Washington's birthday sales event lasts all month long. Don't miss out. Feel the freedom of the 2025 Forester Hybrid. Buy with 0% financing for up to 72 months or lease for just $269 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Feel the freedom when you're driving in a Subaru. Come on!
Aviva Trattoria is a proud sponsor of the Greg Hill Spring Training broadcast from Fort Myers, Florida. Aviva Trattoria, Italian-inspired, American-made, with fresh, whole, locally sourced ingredients. Be sure to stop into the Stoneham location today in the Redstone Shopping Center, home of the Greg Hill Foundation Private Dining Room.
Hi, I'm Sean Flaherty, managing partner at Catches Law Group. At Catches, we're proud to stand up for the people who keep New England moving, the ones who have spent a lifetime working hard, day in and day out. Whether you've been hurt on the job or you're suffering from years of physical wear and tear, we're here for you. You deserve real help from real trial lawyers who understand what you've been through and know how to win. There's no fee unless you win. Visit catcheslaw.com or call today to schedule your free consultation. Catches Law Group, fighting for the workers, fighting for you.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Zach Kelly is on. It's 13-4, but who cares about the score? He's got big work to do. Does Kelly? He's facing Mike Yastrzemski in this bottom of the fourth inning. The pitch, strike on the outside corner. In his spring debut, the guy who has had ups and downs, who's got the most natural stuff, maybe other than Chapman and the whole bullpen. He looked really good in his first spring outing.
He could be a really, really impactful guy, and has been an impactful guy.
1-1 is a high fly into center field. Look out with this wind. There's a new center fielder out there, and he can only watch it fly over the yellow line out of here for a home run. That's off that batter's eye, and Mike Yastrzemski homers for the second time today.
Yeah, I think for Zach Kelly, I think he can chalk that one up as, well, you know what? Not the ideal place to give up a fly ball to center field.
No. And look, you know, we've talked about how the wind is blowing out to left. I think we can now definitively say anything in the
blowing
air
out
is
everywhere. And we come back to this park, about memories of this park. This is for this area of Florida, this is probably the windiest park there is, I think, anyway.
Because it's a little bit off the coast. It's a little bit more exposed as the pitch to Albies is a strike on the inside corner. I would agree with that.
I think if I'm going to power rank the windiest Grapefruit League parks, which I think everybody wants to hear from me, Dunedin would be number one.
0-1 outside.
Not that you have to go to Dunedin.
Thank goodness. You'll be there, I bet.
I love Dunedin.
I do too.
Yeah.
Cool little town.
Yeah, well, now they have the Oz complex 5 miles away, which they take Otani to. It's really impressive.
1-1. High fly again into center field. But this one will hang in there. And the play is made out there. That's Braden Ward in center field. Now he's in for Cedon with Roman still in left. So now that is something to think about. Whether or not, maybe after that collision, Cedon felt a little something.
Yeah, we were so focused on Roman. And Cedon is, like you said, like all these other guys are in the game and he's out. What were we going to debate about again? Oh, the Marcelo.
And Marcelo.
Oh, a lot to debate.
Yeah, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Well, it is 14-4. So
yeah,
that's
I
good.
know. It's great.
That's a topic.
Let's go. But the poll that we referenced from our colleague at the WEI, Andy Hart, said, where will Marcelo start the season? Worcester, second base, or third base?
0-1. Pitch. Outside. Well, I mean, first, I think that what Alex has said throughout spring training is a challenge to Marcelo to dial it in. What he said today, we're handing him the baton. We hope he runs with it. I thought that was important. 1-1. From Kelly to Michael Harris the second. Here's a pitch. Broken bat, ground ball foul on the third base side. I've almost never seen a bat break like that. Like a 4-inch shard off the top of it gone. But, you know, first of all, it's crowded already. They got IKF, Caleb Durbin, now Monasterio is impressing in camp. In a perfect world, of course they want Marcelo to have that job. But the underlying numbers offensively last year against anything other than fastballs are worrisome. So I know they're working on that with him. He's such a smooth defender. Sky's the limit for talent. But throughout the game, there are these other rumblings, too, that the Red Sox may not necessarily be done with their roster right now as Michael Harris, the second, waits. 1-2 is lined hard inside the third base line. That's a base hit. Loud contact against Kelly. Harris is such a dynamic player. He's easily into second base with a one-out double.
You heard the grunt there. That was 90. He grunted at 96 miles an hour. So try to hump it up a little bit. But so I don't disagree with anything you said. I like you personally. I respect your opinion. But I will say this, is that why I say that I think that he'll land at second base is because if he shows any progression at all, as he just did, he is the highest upside guy for them.
Here's Jonah Heim, left-handed hitting catcher. 14-4 in the fourth. Pitch is a strike. And the way the Red Sox went about the offseason, letting Bregman go to the Chicago Cubs, they added the pieces we just talked about. I think if you're Marcelo, you'd have to think, all right, well, they're pretty confident in my ability to take this job. 0-1 is a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, but I think that's what everybody was thinking that he was thinking. And the words coming out of his mouth were, hey, listen, I'm just I have to make the team, saying all the right things. But I think to your point, Will, Cora's leaving the breadcrumbs of saying, we cannot tell everybody else trying to get this job that this isn't a competition, because Marcelo Meyer isn't at a point in his career where he's absolutely locked in, so there isn't a competition.
0-2 to Jonah Heim. Kelly like to have some good results here, and he throws one that's fouled off on the third base side. The bullpen will get going here in a minute for the Red Sox.
So if you're not going to push the button on second base, the options are second base, third base, or Worcester.
Yep.
Where will Marcelo Meyer beginning opening day? I push second.
No balls and 2 strikes. Pitch. High drive into deep left field. Anthony back in front of the warning track is there to make the play. Another smash against Kelly, but it stays in the yard and they're 2 down. Look, I agree with you, Rob. I think the most likely is that he begins the year, but I think at third base so that he gets used to the left side of the infield, with Trevor Story staying as the shortstop. They like him on that side. I think it's still kind of a work in progress in terms of the intensity at second base, starting those double plays. 2 down, here's Jorge Mateo, and that's a little low and away. But I do not think that Worcester is impossible. I do not.
Well, I don't think it's impossible either. And listen, there's a long way to go. And he hit a home run today. That's a step in the right direction. But to your point, Monasterio, Kiner Falefa, even Mikey Romero.
Jorge Mateo grounds one to Kiner Falefa. Nice backhand pick. Throw to first. Dug out by Sogard. And the inning is over. Well, it was a battle for Kelly in the win, but he got through it. We go to the fifth inning. 14-4 Atlanta on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Joint pain shouldn't force you to hit pause on your life with surgery and a long recovery. There's a better non-surgical way. Meet Dr. Christopher Tupper, Medical Director for the QC Kinetics locations in Greater Boston.
And so I think the benefit of regenerative medicine is able to do these less invasive treatments, but also allow patients to continue their daily activities, including returning to work, returning to sports or recreation, while allowing the injuries to sort of heal in the background with what we're doing.
QC Kinetics treats you right in the office using your body's own healing tools redirected into your aching hip, knee, shoulder, or back.
It feels really good to be able to offer something where patients can begin to heal from an injury or improve their condition while still being able to work, to enjoy time with family. I love that we're able to provide that for patients.
For your free consultation, call 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
The holidays are over. The relatives are gone. But in your guest bathroom, something's lingering. Between the potato peels in the disposal and the gifts.
You're out of air freshener, you know that?
Your family left in the plumbing. Your pipes are screaming for help. Don't DIY your way into a flood. Call the experts at Drains by James. They've seen it all. They've smelt it all and fixed it all. Drains by James. Because let's be honest, they give a poop about your pipes. Check out drainsbyjames.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Braves have a new pitcher on the mound. We'll tell you who he is in a moment. Rob and I are too busy going to blows over the Hall of Fame ballot.
Oh, we haven't got there yet, but I can tell you this is big Robert Suarez.
Oh, another one of the big pickups.
Yeah.
I mean, they did do a lot to add to their bullpen in this offseason. The highly anticipated Suarez delay matchup here in the top of the fifth as the pitch misses up and away for ball one, and a good sign that Roman Anthony is out again on deck.
And he's about to face 99, which is what he just pumped in right there.
Here's the pitch. That's a little bit outside. I mean, the Red Sox have the luxury, Rob, of not needing to be as active in the, high leverage back end of the bullpen market because of what they have already on the roster. Here's a high fly ball into center field. This thing is hit well. Harris back onto the warning track. So smooth. He's on the glide to make the play. Suarez with the Padres, totally dominant. Signed a big deal with the Braves. I don't know about you, Rob. I think Alex Anthopoulos is one of the very best executives in all of baseball.
Oh, yeah. I think that he's decisive. He knows what he wants to do. He's done a great job with all the extensions. It's funny, he was being praised up and down for throughout baseball for those extensions. And last year, some of these guys get hurt, and people are giving him a little bit of a hard time. Well, they're right back to it, right? They still have an elite team here because of those extensions.
There's Roman Anthony, and thank God he's still in there and standing as he takes a fastball from Suarez at 96 on the corner, 0-1.
Well, I would like to see a little bit of a helmet tap right there. Maybe he can't lift his left arm. I don't know.
Don't start something, Rob. He can. The 0-1. He singled his last time, Anthony.
Oh, there it is.
A little and he does challenge here. I've said it, and I mean it. He's going to benefit from the ABS more than any Red Sox hitter. Don't you think he's going to get this one right?
I think, and he's going to get the green light to do it as much as he wants.
Get the graphic. Ooh, a strike. He was wrong.
You know what was interesting, Will, is that I thought. Thank you.
So they're done. The Red Sox are done with challenges.
The pitch before, I thought he was close, and maybe that was in his head.
Yeah.
Anything close, I'm going to challenge.
0-2. Swinging a high fly. He was angry there. Now, it's part of the really interesting mental dynamic of this thing, Rob, because in the heat of the moment, especially late in games. Imagine the Yankees at Fenway Park late in the season, and Roman thinks he got swung on a chop to second. Albies has got it. He throws to first. Olsen makes the catch, and the inning is over. I'd rather that Roman is retired. That might do it for him. His day might come to a close. But that psychology of, I should have done it that time. This umpire does not have a good zone. I'm going to do it here.
It's going to be, you're right, the discipline of it's going to be testing a lot of these guys. And in spring training, we see these challenges in the first 5 innings because this is when the regulars are playing. They want them to do it. But I would imagine the regular season, I mean, you have to wait to the later innings, don't you?
You do. No doubt about it. Here's a pitch to Braden Ward, who came on for Sedan. We'll learn more about that, whether that was planned or because of the collision. That's outside, ball 1. I agree with some exceptions, obviously. Against a great pitcher in a big spot early, the 1-0 is a strike. I mean, I think that was a great frame job right there by Jonah Heim. I know Braden Ward is not going to challenge in the best of circumstances. That, to me, did look like a ball. 1-1. Pitch. High fly, foul down the third baseline. A ton of foul territory here, and it's out of reach. So it'll be 1-2. But like bases loaded against Garrett Cole. And you got Roman Anthony at the plate, you know, a 2-0 pitch he doesn't think is a strike in the third inning. I think that is one you would challenge.
There will be a game or games where we have these signature moments that like comes down the 9th inning where, you know, that something happens. And
well, imagine in the playoffs too.
Well, this is different than the pitch clock.
Yep.
Because when we get to the playoffs with the pitch clock, everyone was freaking out.
1-2 to Braden Ward outside.
Which is amazing because the pitch clock came and went in the postseason for the last couple years, and we didn't talk about the pitch clock one time.
You know, Alex Cora said something very interesting a couple years ago as Ward grounds one on the left side. Third baseman Riley Gloves, no chance. Infield hit. That's electric speed for Braden Ward, and he's aboard. It'll extend the inning for Jarren Duran. Alex said his hope was that baseball would institute the clock for 5, 6, 7 years, and then it would just go away, and that players would live up to the standard.
Yeah, but and that made a lot of sense at the time. But I think that there's no problem with keeping it. In other words, I don't think it's
just in the background now.
Yeah, exactly. And I haven't even thought about that. You went through this epic postseason.
No. Here's Jarren Duran, who homered his first time. He takes outside ball 1.
Think about that World Series.
Yep.
And all that was happening in not even anything close to the pitch clock.
But review will be part of it going forward. 1-0. High fly, out of play. Like, think about it. Let's go back to the 2021 ALCS with Nate Eovaldi on the mound, facing Jason Castro with Laz Diaz at the plate. Do you think that challenge might have changed the outcome of that postseason?
Absolutely.
1 ball, 1 strike, and that's why I love it. You got to get the most important ones right as Duran swings and misses 99-mile-an-hour fastball. And it's 1-2.
I'm also anxious. There's so many elements of this. I'm also anxious to see how the umpires react to it.
Yep.
And this is, we said early in the broadcast, they get a lot going on in the spring, and they do. But, you know, when you get a lot wrong, are you going to become better, or are you going to start second-guessing yourself even more?
It is a fascinating plot around this season. I fall more into the second-guessing myself part all the time. 1-2 to Duran. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That was just a heavy fastball from Suarez. And the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning, halfway home. Braves all over the Red Sox here in Northport. 14-4 on the Jaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning FiOS Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of FiOS and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. FiOS $20 monthly plan with autopay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for FiOS. Additional terms apply.
Big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. The 99 Restaurant's $14.99 Big Deal meals are now available every day, all day. So hurry in today or every day for our juicy chopped sirloin. You gotta love the nines.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kyle Keller is on for the Red Sox. Feels like Acuna's hit 7 times in this game as we're into the bottom of the 5th inning. He had a grand slam his last at-bat. Ronald Acuna, who is just such a dynamic player. He'll be off in the WBC. Here's Keller's pitch. Acuna never cheated, never shy. Big swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. The World Baseball Classic returns March 4th, featuring MLB stars. The 0-1. Chopper on the third base side is foul. As they take the field to represent their countries, visit worldbaseballclassic.com to see every matchup. Expect everything. I know you are, Rob. You going to get to some of those games?
I am. I'm going to the semis and the finals over in Miami.
0-2. Low. Vinny Pasquantino was on with Rich Eisen yesterday. It was hilarious. Vinny was saying, I'm here for a couple more days, and then I got to report to Team Italy. And Rich said, where are you going? Rome, Italy, Rome, Milan? He said, Houston.
Yeah. Greg Weisser is going to be joining him.
1 and 2.
He had his
inside.
He had his Italian-colored belt in his locker today.
Love it.
I asked him what he can speak in Italian.
What did he say?
It was something that was.
Buonasera?
Yeah, it was where's the bathroom or something like that.
2-2 is strike 3 called. Really impressive slider. That'll be a cool moment for Keller. He fans Acuna 1 down. Didn't you say his grandmother was digging through family files?
His parents had to go to his grandparents' house and dig through for about 4 hours in their basement looking for files to prove that they were eligible for Team Italy. And Adam Ottavino, who's also playing for Team Italy.
He is?
Yeah.
He'll be earthing in the WBC. Here's a fly foul down the left field line off the bat of Jerks and Profar.
He told me that he went to bed and then woke up in the middle of the night to a group text from Ned Coletti, who's the GM of Team Italy. Everyone on the text thread, congratulations, you made Team Italy, with a video from Vinny Pasquantino at the end.
The pass squatch. Here's a strike on the inside corner.
Like a hype video from Vinny.
I love that.
Yeah.
Of course, all the Red Sox Nation is still buzzing about the presentation.
Oh,
on
big
Team USA.
There's a lot to pick through when it comes to that.
We might not get into all the details as the 0-2 is a little bit high. I think that Jason DeLay thought that was a strike, but the Red Sox don't have challenges.
I forget, he was on a Greg Hill show, and somebody asked, I forget who asked the question about who actually shaved the USA into his chest.
1-2 is fouled off on the third base. It's a pretty intimate thing.
I mean, but it's a good question. It'd be very difficult to do.
And did he answer it?
Yes, I forget. There was another minor leaguer who did the honors. They said that was some of their best artwork.
It was great.
Things like that. I mean, next level things you don't think about.
He had Joey Chestnut with the video.
Chestnut, yes.
Here's a foul ball on the first base side off the bat of Jerks and Profar. It is 14-4 in the top of the 5th.
And they asked Roman Anthony if he was going to do it. He said, I don't have any chest hair, so can't do it.
What do you mean he couldn't shave it because he didn't know how to handle it?
No, he doesn't grow chest hair.
1-2. Swing and a miss by Profar. Good slider in the dirt. Nice stuff here from Keller, and it's 2 down. You mean they wanted Roman to make the presentation?
No. They were just, the Greg Hill guys were just asking, said to Roman, who was also on, said, would you do this? Would you shave USA? Because
Can't do it.
He can't do it, not an option.
I can relate to that.
Yes. It's like me growing an afro. Can't do it.
Matt Olson is the hitter. He takes a strike on the outside corner. But, I mean, there's a reason the clubhouse selected Peyton Tolley to do that pitch. He is just an incredible personality. The 0-1 misses high.
I love that he also said that he workshopped it with his dad the night before. And he says his dad had no reaction. He was very worried.
Just didn't even blink?
Didn't blink. He's like, I'm going to do this for like 50, 30-year-olds.
1-1 inside.
And so he was going in with a little trepidation, but although I saw somebody had captured, as social medias want to do, captured the phone that he was holding, all ChatGPT.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You can't go anywhere these days. 2-1 to Olson. Pitch inside.
Speaking of shaving, I did.
Where is this going?
Oh, well, my best journalism of the spring was finding Garrett Crochet, the evolution of his shaving his head.
3-1 pitch is inside, ball 4, and Olson is lost with 2 down in this bottom of the 5th.
Because I'm, Will, at that point where I'm contemplating, much like our good friend March 8th broadcaster Ken Laird here.
Yeah.
On the verge of shaving the whole thing.
Take your hat off. Let me see it a second. Go ahead. Let's see. You can hold the microphone in front of your... Okay. Yep.
So...
You're thinking about, so Rob's head, you have it's shaved, but there's still some stubble on the top.
Yeah. But I'm thinking of taking it next level. How do you do that all the time?
Austin Riley, right-handed hitter, takes a pitch outside.
So I was walking through the clubhouse and I saw Crochet. I said, just randomly, how do you shave your head? And he's like, with a razor. And I'm like, no, well, sometimes people have these things, contraptions and everything else.
1-0. Low.
But so when I did the podcast with him, I said to him, I apologize for asking you that. But he's like, no. I didn't shave my head until the first day of my honeymoon. I said, how do you do that and not your wedding? It's like, 'cause my wife wouldn't let me. She wanted
the hair in
the wedding photos.
Yeah.
But he did say that when he committed to doing it that first, of course, his honeymoon will always be known as when he shaved his head. But when he committed to doing it, there is that, do I really want to do that? But he did. He committed to it. And ever since, Garrett Crochet is defined by his shaved head.
2-0 the pitch.
Amongst other things.
Maybe his fastball, his slider, his dominance.
So, yeah.
The internet is so stupid. I mean, you can search and find some of their wedding pictures where he's got a little hair.
Oh, my goodness.
I do think it's time for you, Rob. The 3-0 misses outside to Riley. So after a couple really impressive strikeouts, Keller has walked a couple. They're 2 on with 2 out for a pinch hitter for the Braves. Hecklin. I'll tell you his first name in just a moment.
Well, he was describing it. He said it wasn't a comb over, but more of the power alleys.
It's a comb forward.
Comb forward, yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah. It was a good move, though.
This is pinch hitter for Mike Yastrzemski. Pitch down and in from Keller, 1-0. Your hair looks good, though. It's perfect.
Thank you.
What
Will.
remains of it, I mean?
Thank you, Will. I mean, it's the evolution of me.
Nacho Alvarez, what a name that is. He's pinch running for Austin Riley over at first. And this is Brewer Hicklin. Spring training is unbelievable. I mean, honestly, we just had Nacho Alvarez pinch run and Brewer Hicklin pinch hit. Here's a foul straight back from Brewer, and it's 2-1.
Now, it's been a long game. I honestly feel like the guy who sang the national anthem was named Brewer Hicklin.
Do you think he did it?
It was a name similar to Brewer Hicklin. Can we effort that information?
No, but I mean, maybe I'll run down press row in a minute. 2-1, swing and a miss. It is amazing. It's 3 o'clock, and we're in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, but we're having a good time.
We are.
We haven't even gotten into our Hall of Fame yelling at each other.
Well, let's save it.
All right.
You know, you start and you stop.
Ozzy Albies, we get him on our crowd mic talking to Michael Harris II. That's pretty cool.
Well, it's, I have conflicting thoughts about players being mic'd up, too.
Well, he's just on the crowd mic, the 2-2 outside. You mean if he's actually wearing a mic during the game, you're not a fan?
Well, I know it's two different things. Which I'm sure that Ozzy Albies and Michael Harris are thrilled that our crowd mic is picking up their conversation.
You're talking about the mechanics of hitting. It was cool.
All right.
You know how you start and stop, he said, a pitch in the dirt, and that's 3 straight walks. I don't know how much longer they can let Keller continue. The plot has been lost here. 3 straight walks after 2 really good strikeouts, and Alex Cora has had to do this too much in the first week of spring training. Middle of games, middle of innings, pitching changes. He's out. Keller's done. It is 14-4 Atlanta. The bases are loaded. It will be Ozzy Albies trying to match what Acuna did. The slam. Pitching change time. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Looking to get rid of all of the junk after the snow melts? Look no further than E.L. Harvey. The team at E.L. Harvey are the waste management experts in Boston and throughout Massachusetts, with their partner companies with waste and recycling options for everyone, from homeowners to businesses and contractors. They are committed to keeping our beautiful community clean and green. Visit elharvey.com to schedule a dumpster rental now. For all of your waste and recycling needs, visit elharvey.com. That's elharvey.com.
The Subaru of New England, Washington's birthday sales event is here. Feel the freedom of driving the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid with symmetrical all-wheel drive for all-weather adventure. Buy with 0% financing or lease for just $269 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Feel the freedom when you're driving in a Subaru. Come on!
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning FiOS Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of FiOS and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. FiOS $20 monthly plan with autopay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for FiOS. Additional terms apply.
It is not hard to identify, as it so often is at spring training, this pitcher on the mound. Long flowing hair from the left side. It is Jeremy Wu Yellen trying to get out of this jam. And he'll see Ozzy Albies with the bases loaded. Turn it around and swing it righty against Wu Yellen, who, with his unorthodox delivery the other day, got hit a little bit. Here he is, trying to escape a bases loaded jam. He misses badly with a 87 mile an hour sweeper. And it's 1-0.
University of Hawaii product. Sidewinder. Missed a couple years because of Tommy John.
1-0 fouled off. He does it differently, doesn't he?
He does. I mean, it's funny because you see these guys, and he's in Major League camp for the first time, 2020 4th round pick. Every day he's come in, he's just had a huge smile on his face, which is awesome.
1-1. Popped up on the foul side of first. Nick Sogard is over there. The wind brings it back near the line. That was a great play by Sogard, given the conditions. And at last, the inning is over, so the Braves leave him loaded. After 5, it's 14-4. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
February, the month of presidents. You may have some wads and rolls of presidents coming to you as in money you may not even know about from findmassmoney.gov. Benjamin Franklin? No, he wasn't a president, but who cares? He's on the $100 bill. The Massachusetts State Treasurer's Unclaimed Property Division is holding unclaimed property for citizens and businesses like refunds from utility bills, long-forgotten savings accounts, even uncashed paychecks. Search your name at findmassmoney.gov. That's findmassmoney.gov.
Hey, it's Greg, and I'm proud to team up with Service Credit Union for protecting our communities to shine a light on the staffing crisis facing Massachusetts first responders. We need you to ask your state and local leaders to provide the necessary funding to properly staff and train the police, firefighters, and EMTs who keep our communities safe. Thank you.
This is Scott McFarland of McFarland Energy. While there's no shortage of companies offering heating oil delivery, boilers, furnaces, heat pumps, and air conditioning, we stand apart from the rest. Since opening our doors in 1946, our goal has been to deliver the best combination of price, expertise, and equipment to all of Eastern Mass and the Cape. This winter, consider McFarland Energy for your next oil delivery. You'll love our prices, and we'll treat you and your home like family. And don't forget to ask us about cleaner burning bioheat. Please visit us at mcfarlandenergy.com.
When you're on the go, count on Mass General Brigham Health Plan with 24/7 support, helpful digital tools, and world-class providers. We offer coverage for individuals, families, employers, and retirees, all connected to one of the world's leading healthcare systems. Whether you're playing pickleball in Boston Seaport or hiking with your dog up Mount Wachusett, you can be free to live in your moment. Learn more at massgeneralbrighamhealthplan.org.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays.
Well, we are efforting to get all the defensive wholesale changes for the Atlanta Braves underway as Wilyer Abreu, today's designated hitter, leads it off. Gets a new left-handed pitcher for the Braves, Aaron Bummer.
That's a good test for Abreu. Aaron Bummer is legit lefty, side-winding reliever.
I mean, the truth is I really don't care that much about who's playing for the Braves, but trying to be accurate if we can. As a ground ball to the new second baseman, as of yet unidentified. He handles it well and throws out Harris at first. That ball was caught by Dom Smith, one of our favorites in the last couple of years.
It's always some pleasant surprises along the way.
I love Dom Smith. He is easy to root for.
Aaron Bummer's nickname is the FIP King. I guess you could be called worse.
The FIP King.
Yeah,
all right.
Fielding independent pitching.
Meaning his numbers should be better as IKF takes a pitch that's a little bit outside. That's why one. All right, Aaron Schunk is at second base. Jim Jarvis is the shortstop with Nacho Alvarez at third. Here's a foul ball. Back to the screen by IKF. Eric Hartman is in left. Brewer Hinklin, I think I heard it right. He's in center field. They had planned to bring Deshaun Kersey in, but I think Brewer Hinklin is in the game at center, and Owen Carey is in right. That's what we think. Here's a high pop-up on the first base side. There's Dom Smith. It was so fun with the Red Sox. Makes a great play. 2 down. We take 10 seconds. Station ID. The Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Eagles play here. Catch BC football, basketball, baseball, and hockey on WEEI AM. Boston. An Odyssey station.
All right, 2 down, bases empty. Here comes Marcelo Meyer. Another cool test for him. He had a homer off Raisel Iglesias. Grounded out against Chris Sale. And here is Marcelo against a tough left-handed pitcher. Pitch. Swing and a miss and a slider. That's such a point of emphasis for Meyer in this season. Off speed, especially against lefties. 14-4 Braves in the 6th. Bummer on the extreme third base side of the rubber throws. Marcelo takes a pitch inside. Now, if the Red Sox had challenges in a minor league, rather spring training setting, I think that would have been a good one to challenge.
And if you go back to last spring, the defining moment for Red Sox challenges came from Marcelo Meyer up in Clearwater.
0-2. I can't say that I remember.
Wow.
That one misses outside.
It was Clearwater.
So, I wasn't there.
No, you weren't there. So it was JT Realmuto challenged a pitch. Marcelo Meyer was up. Marcelo was right. Realmuto was wrong. And then the next pitch, Meyer challenged his own. It was right again.
Was outside. So he's got a good feel of his own.
No. It was a defining moment for the youngster.
Do you know who's going to challenge more than anybody? I mean, Anthony's going to do it a lot. Wilson Contreras.
Oh, I know. Well, he has the right. He's earned the right. Yeah.
Catcher. 2-2 to Marcelo, who launched a massive home run his last time. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. That's a good slider. Tough pitch. And the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. 14-4 Braves in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
When life throws you a curveball, trust Catches Law, New England's hometown law firm. With over 4 decades of success and a local team that truly cares, let Catches Law fight for you. Remember, there's no fee unless you win. Visit catcheslaw.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Every sandwich has bread, every burger has a bun, but these warm, golden, smooth steam buns, these are special, reserved for the very best. The Filet-O-Fish, and you can have them too.
It's Filet-O-Fish season. Get 2 for $6, or 2 10-piece McNuggets for $6, or mix and match. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Single item at regular price.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back, everybody, to Cool Today Park. Going to the bottom of the 6th. Red Sox trailing 14-4. Jeremy Wu Yellen on the mound for the Red Sox, facing old friend Dom Smith. Always good to see Dom.
I thought we might have a replay of the Monasterio situation, and Dom might hit a first pitch home run. Wu Yellen misses outside 2-0. I loved being around Dom. He was awesome.
It was great. He was such a good guy, and honestly kept them afloat there with his play at first for a while. Did all right.
1-0. Pop foul out of play. You know, that word you just used, though, Rob, I think one of the reliefs of this offseason is that as Tristan Casas continues to come back and needs to prove that he can stay healthy and produce, the Red Sox really, for the first time since Mitch Moreland, feel like they have better than all right at first base in Wilson Contreras.
Yeah, he's an interesting dynamic. It's been good getting the chance to get to know him.
Well, Wu Yellen drills Dom Smith. He did not come here for that.
No.
He gets plunked, and he's aboard to begin the bottom of the 6th. Don't you think he has a real chance to be a fan favorite and a leader for the Red Sox?
Oh, yeah. You know, Will, the thing that also has jumped out that I didn't realize was he's sort of the Danny Ainge, and I'm dating myself, but it's sort of the Danny Ainge of the baseball world, where you hear it more and more. People don't like playing against him, and they don't necessarily like him on the other side, but they love playing with him.
Here's a hard ground ball inside the third base line off the bat of Jonah Heim. Dom Smith moving well. He rounds second and heads for third. Philip Sykes is the new left fielder for the Red Sox. He gobbles it up, throws to the new shortstop Tyler McDonough, and then to the new third baseman Max Ferguson. And the Braves have him at second and third. There's so many examples of that in pro sports. Play against him, hate him, and he's on your side. You love him.
Oh, yeah. And being around him in the clubhouse, he's not obviously the same as Bregman, but the presence is really important.
Pitch to Jorge Mateo for a strike on the outside corner. We've seen and heard so much, Rob, that guys really do gravitate to Contreras. Marcelo's out of the game, too. The new second baseman, is a foul back to the screen, is Avinson Pinto. Sogard done. Nathan Hickey, who's played a ton at first, is over there. New catcher is Nate Baez. Wu Yellen continues in the game. Strike 3 called. Fastball to Mateo. He's going to challenge, and I guess why not? They have one remaining. That looked close.
Hasn't been quite as quick.
It has not here. Graphic is up on the board. It was a ball.
Oh, there you go.
So he wins the challenge. I think what you just said is important, Rob, in so many other parks, including at JetBlue. And I think the expectation is that in big league stadiums, it is so important that the technology works quickly. Here he pops it up, does Mateo on the first base side. It's the second baseman, Pinto, who's there to make the play, one down.
And we should note that the reporters who have been able to go down and talk to Roman Anthony said he got the wind knocked out of him.
Well, that's the best possible situation. Are you jealous?
Did I want to get the wind knocked out of me?
No, that you weren't down in the clubhouse.
No.
That's great. I mean, that was what we were hoping for, is Owen Carey, the Braves right fielder. Left-handed hitter takes a pitch from Wu Yellen outside, 1-0. It's 14-4, and the minor leaguers are on the diamond right now as Wu Yellen fires a slider in the outside corner, 1-1. I know you've talked to Jeremy a lot. He's such an interesting guy. You talked about the perspective that he understands coming back after injury. Easy to root for. The 1-1 pitch is chopped foul.
It was an interesting draft. You know, I followed him because of that draft, really. You go back to 2020.
Amazing. 5 rounds only.
It was 5 rounds. It was COVID. We had nothing else to do, so we were we were hyper-focused on every little thing about that draft.
1-2. Inside. And it hit him on the leg, so that will load the bases. And correct me if I'm wrong, Rob, isn't that why? Because it was only 5 rounds, so many guys went to college instead, and that's why last year's draft was regarded as so loaded?
Yeah, because what happened was you had 5 rounds, and then after that, it was a free-for-all where it was all free agency. But the problem is that the max that you could make, no matter if you were perceived as a 6th-round pick or whatever, was $20,000. So if you're a player, like, well, why would I take $20,000 when I can make a lot more? So it was really, really interesting, that whole thing. I actually talked to this guy over in Twins camp, Mick Gable, who came over to the Twins in the trade at the deadline last year from the Philadelphia Phillies. He was the Phillies' first-round pick. The Red Sox, I thought were going to draft him, high school pitcher. He's turned out well. So what I'm saying is that I love that draft of following because it was so unusual. The scouting of it, the drafting of it. And, of course, for the Red Sox, that was Nick York, Blaze Jordan, Jeremy Wu Yellen, and Shane Drohan.
Of course, it got the Braves' Spencer Strider as the pitch misses inside, 3-2. Jared Schuster as well. Bryce Elder. Again, there's something going on in Atlanta. They've just got this special sauce in their front offices. Alex Luis, Looise, takes a pitch outside, and it's 3-2.
Do you think that the Braves, the way they do things, are underrated?
Pitch is dropped by the catcher. That was ball 4, and that will bring in a run to give the Braves an 11-run advantage. Do you mean this year or overall?
No. You know, when it comes to baseball, right, the perception of front offices, you have the Dodgers, which is they can do no wrong. You have, like, the Philadelphia Phillies, who we know how Dave Dombrowski operates. They're going to go for it. John Middleton, the owner, wants to go for it, all of that. And then you have the Braves, who don't have this, they have a high payroll, but they've been able to manage a lot of it.
Here's Eric Hartman, who takes a strike on the inside corner.
And sign these extensions and draft well. And up until last year, where they've had a rash of injuries, really be one of the elite teams in all of baseball.
0-1. Swing and miss. I don't know, overrated, underrated. That's hard to gauge, but they're excellent. And they have this great combination, Rob, of draft, develop, and then also just be aggressive in trades and aggressive in extending their own players. 0-2. Wu Yellen to Eric Hartman. That misses outside. There was a time period where it felt like was Alex Anthopoulos drugging their players. They took these deals, and there was this collective buy-in where every time they signed a contract, you thought, well, that's so team-friendly. The 1-2 is pop foul.
But I think it was a chicken or the egg thing, almost. A chicken or the egg thing in the sense of when you talk to those players, you obviously you have to get some to take it, but then once they start taking them, the other players are like, okay, this is a place I want to be because we have good players locked up for a long time. And that was absolutely the case.
Well, and that's why Chris Sale said, all right, if you want to trade me there, I will accept the Atlanta Braves as a destination. Of course, that worked out so well. 1-2 is a little bit outside for the Braves, that is. Look, it's important, I think. We didn't talk about this when Chris was on the mound today. He gave up a big home run to Jarren Duran. 2 2/3, 3 runs. He gave up one to Cedon as well. The 2-2 is ripped down the right field line and foul. You have to remember the context in the moment where Chris could not stay healthy. And every offseason it felt like the Red Sox were hitching their plans to a hope that Sale would be healthy. And this is one where I don't know that revisionist history helps all that much, because at the time it happened, you said, all right, it's time to turn the page as Wu Yellen misses inside another full count.
Yeah, and I think that a couple of things. Number one, Breslow, it was one of his first moves, right? So he's he's going in, he's trying to do the right thing. He's saying, we need a second baseman. We need to solidify the second base spot.
3-2. Is popped foul in the third base side. A long run over for Ferguson. Can't get it.
And this is what we have. This is the luxury item, I guess, that we have, and the perceived luxury item in Chris Sale. And you just miss on it. You just miss.
Yep, they saw a lot of things they liked in Vaughn Grissom.
Yeah. And it's interesting because the Braves for a long time.
Pitch is swung on and missed, and that is an important pitch for Wu Yellen. 2 down.
This is another thing that really good organizations do. The Braves for a long time with John Sherholtz were always known for hyping up their prospects, selling the world on their prospects, and then trading their prospects, and those prospects being not good. And, the Yankees did that for a while. It's a talent. It's absolutely a talent.
Here's Nacho Alvarez, and he fouls one to the Nacho stand, way foul on third, and it's 0-1.
But I think with Sherholtz, that was the case, and the Red Sox were a victim of that a little bit when they traded for the late Andy Marte, who was the #1 prospect in baseball.
0-1 misses inside. Is such an underrated part, Rob, of running a top-level baseball organization is scouting your own players better than everybody else.
Yes.
1-1. Bases loaded. 15-4 Braves. Ground ball foul outside of first.
And people might forget this. When Dave Dombrowski took over, one of the things the Red Sox did, Jerry Dipoto, who obviously has made a pretty good mark in Seattle, they brought him in to sort of give the Red Sox farm system a once-over. See, okay, you know what? This is our view of it.
Nacho Alvarez grounds one off the mound. It is picked there by the shortstop, Pinto. Now that he's at second base, he steps on the bag, and the inning is over. More on that when we return. Self-scouting and knowing your own system better than anybody else. It is 15-4 Atlanta after 6 innings in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When it comes to new windows, most homeowners don't have all the facts. When you work with Window World, your curb appeal goes up. Windows beautify your home, and we offer a wide selection, including custom wood.
We also never use high-pressure sales or gimmicks. Our customer volume lets us deliver everyday low pricing from as little as $99 per month for a house full of windows installed.
New windows also improve the value of your home, and with built-in energy savings, they help pay for themselves. Your energy bills could go down by as much as thousands.
Plus, all our windows are Energy Star rated, but we encourage you, shop around. We're simply the best for less.
We've also got award-winning customer service, and we've earned the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. So while $99 a month for a house full of windows installed is impressive, we're even prouder of our 5-star reviews. It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
Hello, this is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell. Cordell & Cordell is the largest family law firm in the country, with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. If you or someone you care about is facing a family law issue, let us set up a 1-hour Cordell Consult. The Cordell Consult is a meeting with a local attorney who will give you clear guidance about your options, whether it's a separation, a postnuptial agreement, divorce, or custody. Take the first step. Visit CordellCordell.com. That's CordellCordell.com.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hunter Stratton is the new pitcher for the Atlanta Braves as we go to the 7th inning. Nathan Hickey is the batter. I chuckle because Rob is on a heater here in spring training every single day on his Twitter feed. What is it?
Instagram.
Bradfo,
I'm building my Instagram. Bradfo 33.
Why 33? Was that your high school jersey number?
Larry Bird.
I like that.
Yeah.
Here's Nathan Hickey, left-handed hitter. Against Hunter Stratton, the pitch. Strike from the outside corner. So every day you have a little video vignette about why spring training is important.
As I told my participant today, less than 10 seconds of your time.
Well, he would give you many more than 10 seconds if you asked. The 0-1 is inside, a fastball 1-1.
I do today was day 18. Day 18, why spring training isn't boring.
Yep.
I say something and then someone appears into my video, into my background.
Today.
You did it?
I did. Horrible job by me.
No, you were good. And this is the thing that I realized. I think what we can universally agree on is that everyone has the talent to immerse themselves into the background of a video.
It's like the slide from Chris Collinsworth.
Yes. So yours was, I forget what day it was, day 14.
Crowded booths or something.
Crowded spring training booths, and you come in expertly. Another challenge
Nathan
confirmed.
Hickey missed that one.
Roman Anthony, Joe Ryan, go down the list. David Ortiz and Pedro Martinez.
Connor
in the same
Griffin
one.
on the day he had
Connor
2 home
Griffin,
runs.
that coincidence? I don't think so.
1 and 2 to Alan Castro. Chopper up the middle over the pitcher's head. The shortstop, his name is Jarvis, throws to first just in time. And so Castro is retired for out number 1.
The great thing is that everybody has been very, very willing to do it.
Well, the brilliance of it is you can just say, hey, do you have 10 seconds to pull your head in here?
And so what I was doing initially, I just grabbed someone. For instance, I saw Brian Bale. This is a little, I don't mean any disrespect to Brian Bale, but I saw him walking out. What can I do with Brian Bale? Oh, your hair. You have next level hair.
Dreads,
Great hair.
Here's a pitch to right-handed hitting Baez.
But now I'm at day 18. There's a lot of pressure. I can't stop now. So today,
well, brevity is not usually your specialty, and it's just been a brilliant thing.
Thank you.
Here's a chopper foul.
You can't keep the compliments going, can you?
So today
was day 18. Why spring training isn't boring? Because to get a chance to catch up with the person who threw the slowest pitch in Major League history.
A Red Sox legend, 0-2, is drilled high and deep into left center field. This thing is cranked back at the wall. It is off the glove of the left fielder, Hartman. And that is a great try, but he comes up empty in a beautiful pull side double for Nate Baez with 1 out here in this top of the 7th inning. That was awesome. In the outfield.
It was a good effort. And anything up there I thought was surely going to go out. But
think about the big league resume, Rob, when you've thrown the slowest pitch in Major League history and you've hit the only postseason cycle.
I've never heard that from Brock Hall. Ever. But it was it's good to see Brock and
Tyler McDonough, the batter. He swings and grounds one on the right side. The Braves' second baseman, Shunk, throws to first, 2 down.
It's always amazing seeing his son, Griff, who we always saw as like a little kid. He's running around now as a legitimate baseball player. Yeah, so it's good to see both of them. But, yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of fun to do. And like I said, the great thing is that the great thing about doing the podcast and doing this stuff is that get the chance to talk, to do things with people you normally wouldn't. Connor Griffin, Joe Ryan, Will Fleming.
There's Nathan Hickey. They had Norm from Cheers' head shot up for a moment for some reason. Maybe they don't have a Philip Sykes picture. As it is, Hickey takes strike 1. On that play, runner moved over to third. 15-4 Braves as Hickey takes a pitch outside. Well, you do such a great job of that, Rob, of just seeking out conversations and relationships with people at all spectrums of the game.
Well, I appreciate that, Will, but I just like spring training. I love it.
Everybody's so relaxed.
Everyone's in a good mood, optimistic.
1-1. Hickey swings and misses.
It's, it changes in a hurry. And not, it's just the way of life where everybody's time is cut down exponentially, the intensity, all of it.
1-2. Pitch inside. Well, there's a newness to it. Everybody's back with the guys they haven't seen in so long. Optimism is in the air. Expectations high.
And we get a chance to get to know a lot of these people who we're going to get to know, but right now we don't know them that well.
2 balls, 2 strikes. To Nathan Hickey, that's low.
I mean,
Sandy Leon is the catcher. It's 3-2.
Good for him. Jeez, I thought he was a coach. But, for instance, Sonny Gray talking to him about a million.
Ask him one question, you get 15 minutes.
And I talked to him for 10 minutes about being an arborist, about his love of trees and bark.
He is way into it. 3-2. Pitch. High drive deep down the right field line. If this thing is fair, it is way out of here. It is, and good by Nathan Hickey. Launches a 2-run homer. Don't look now. The comeback.
Oh, here we go.
15-6 Braves.
I hope you didn't take the under on this one.
He hit the bark off of that one.
Oh my goodness, yeah. So it's Nathan Hickey is obviously these guys that we are seeing now, the Wards of the world, the Biases of the world, who are going to probably land in Worcester, but we get a chance to see him play, get to know him a little bit.
Well, and what's cool about it, and what's so smart from your angle of doing it, is Braden Ward is the batter. Infield hit his last time. From the left side, he takes strike 1. I've loved this with Anthony, Meyer, Campbell, Tolley, Early. You develop a different relationship with the long-term future players when you meet them their first day in the big leagues. 0-1 pitch. Ground ball up the middle into center field. That's a base hit. Ward can fly, but he'll hold it first. No, he will not. And he forces a bobble. That is electrifying speed from Braden Ward. Wow.
Watching this guy, the chance we get to see Braden Ward play, this is another question I want to ask. Is this guy the fastest guy in Red Sox camp right now?
Well, and Alex Suarez nodding his head like, oh, baby, that's a little different. That's David Hamilton's speed right there.
And I tell you what, we see that guy. That was Nate Eaton a year ago.
Yep.
Right? So you never know. We might be seeing Braden Ward at some point.
So, but Joe tells these stories about first time he met Xander Bogaerts at 5:30 in the morning in the players' lot on the way to San Francisco. The first time he met Mookie. It is so important to establish trust and a relationship with these young players who are going to be around for so long.
Yeah, and I think that the challenge is, and this is the unfortunate thing for not everyone's able to get to spring training the entire time, but when these guys land in Boston, it's chaotic.
Well, it's so different. You're right about that. Here's Max Ferguson, left-handed hitter. Pitch, swing and miss. Look, it is a billion-dollar industry, multi-billion dollars, and once you turn the page into the regular season, every night feels so important.
No, absolutely.
0-1 pitch, strike. And I do think that's one of Alex Cora's strengths, is because, especially with a young team like they're going to have again, he does not treat it in like an NFL mentality. We're not throwing the spread over. If you lose a game and it's been a tough night, move on, turn the page, and get to the next one. 0-2 to Ferguson. The pitch is a little bit low.
It's funny, though. You talk about Cora leaving the breadcrumbs or picking his spots. I can go through other spring trainings where there's going to be one or two. Like maybe his one this year was Marcelo Meyer. Eduardo Rodriguez.
It's the exact same thing. The 1-2 pitch is ripped down the first base side. What a backhand play by Dom Smith. Nobody's covering. He throws it anyway. And here comes Ward. What a sprint around the bases. head first slide. That is jump off the page speed. He gets the manager off his chair, and he's going to get a big high five from Cora. That is a run entirely created by Braden Ward.
Man. Good stuff from Braden Ward. I mean, that was really, really great stuff all around. And that's a dynamic player. And this is what we're talking about. Yeah, sure. Like, this is the seventh inning of a blowout game. But now we know what Braden Ward's about.
Amazing. Here's Ronald Rosario. Pitch, but strike. Now, if this is a regular season game, it's not a good play at all by Dom Smith. Don't throw to the pitcher halfway down the line. However, back to Alex Cora.
Go back to the Eduardo Rodriguez example. Yep. I mean, I will always remember that.
Port
that was
St. Lucie.
Port St. Lucie. Were you doing that game?
I was. Here's Rosario swinging,
which we remember also. Tim Tebow got a hit off Eduardo Rodriguez that day. There's a lot going on. But
Alex aired him out in the postgame of game one of the spring training.
And because his thing that he couldn't do was go deep in the game. He just could not become pitch efficient.
0-2. Fouled.
And I think that Cora's done that at times, not only with Meyer, maybe this time around, but Ceddanne Rafaela last year. Boy, listen, the time has come. Either you hit or you know the strike zone or you don't. And sure enough, it turned.
0-2. Pitch. Chop foul again out of play. There's been a little bit of it with Bayo. A little bit of it with Casas.
Yep. Yeah.
And even at times, a little bit with Duran.
Yeah, and you go back to Bobby Dahlbeck was examples there. And
Bobby signed a big money deal.
Yeah, good for him, man. Like, good for him.
One of the all-time good guys. 0-2. Pitch. It's high.
It almost like everyone was just waiting for that one to happen, right?
Yeah.
Landed in Japan, hit 50 home runs.
Either Oakland or Japan.
Well, Sacramento.
Oaklamento, please.
Yeah, okay.
1-2. Pitch to Ronald Rosario. Swing and a miss. He is gone and the inning is over. 7th inning stretch in Northport. 15-7. Braves over the Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs. We beat online prices. We beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Feel the freedom in everything you do, yeah.
The Subaru of New England, Washington's birthday sales event is here. Feel the freedom of driving the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid with symmetrical all-wheel drive for all-weather adventure. Buy with 0% financing or lease for just $269 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Feel the freedom when you're driving in a Subaru. Come on!
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankwebb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
For 35 years, Avellino's has been Medford's kitchen. They're famous for huge portions and massive 14-inch subs, but they're also your event headquarters. Planning a corporate meeting or private party? Book their beautiful, spacious function room for up to 100 guests. Or let their catering team bring the feast to you with packages starting at just $10 a head. From boardroom to dining room, nobody feeds Boston like Avellino's does. When you want the best, you know where to go. Go Avellino.com. That's GoAvellino.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ryan Watson is the new pitcher for the Red Sox. As we go into the bottom of the 7th, it is all Braves at this point 15-7. This has been a dramatic affair, and now into the minor league portion of the game as the pitch misses from Watson inside ball one. I'm trying very hard to avoid coming to America references here.
I mean, a lot of people would have referenced Sherlock Holmes, but...
Well, that's true. 1-0. Strike, but those people are 80 and older as the pitch is on the outside corner. It's 1-1.
A Rule 5 guy, pivoting from the ageism.
Brewer Hicklin is the batter against Ryan Watson. The slider is hit high into left field. Back on it with some room in front of the track is the new Red Sox left fielder, and he makes the play. And that is out number 1.
Are we going to get to the Hall of Fame? Are we going to give you your Hall of Fame picks or not?
That's Philip Sykes. I apologize to him and his family for not knowing he was in the game and left one down. Sure. I think Beltran's a no-brainer.
Okay.
I know that on a different ballot, Jeff Kent was elected to the Hall of Fame. Pitch to Aaron Schunk. This is a fastball that misses outside, and it's 1-0. King Felix, I have to tell you, I'm right on the fence because the overall body of work, the length, the injury history is pretty hard to square up as Schunk fouls it back to the screen, 1-1. But as I said, when he was at his best, he was the best guy in the game. I mean, he was must-see. He had a little Pedro in him, too. He was kind of a showman on the mound. They'd pack the ballpark. Everybody be wearing gold crowns in the ballpark in Seattle as a high fly is into right center field. For the Red Sox, it is Ward out there to make the play.
One of the stories I always remember was in 2005 when Theo was on his brief hiatus, and there was an event, a Hot Stove Cold music event, and somebody in the crowd asked, if you had to start a major league team, who would you start the major league team with? And he said at that time, Felix Hernandez. Now think about that, 2005.
No kidding. Here's Dom Smith, who grounds one into right field.
Man,
that's a base hit.
All he does is hit.
To me, Andrew Jones is a little bit more complicated because, look, he was a leader of those great teams and just a real special defensive player. The Braves were the defining franchise of a decade and a half, and he burst onto the scene as a young man. He was fabulous to watch. But to me, I'm not sure that he passed my stupid subjective test of when he played, did you think he was an all-time great as Sandy Leon takes strike one?
No, it's not stupid. It's just the problem I have is that I'll come back to Scott Rowland. It's hard to, when a guy has a 70 WAR.
Yep.
And nobody else who has a 70, everybody else has 70 WARs in.
Here's a pitch outside to Sandy.
Then you're like, okay, well, this is the standard. And then you go down the list of other things. And
the counter to that, of course, is that we've created all these numbers that sort of now supersede what you felt in the moment when they played.
And the uncomfortable thing is that now people are defaulting to WAR a lot.
1-1. Too much so, I think, as Leon takes a strike.
And what's unfortunate is that you have guys like Dwight Evans, who, if he was on the ballot right now, he'd be in like that.
Yep. Most home runs of any hitter in the 1980s. A spectacular defensive player. 1-2. Is strike 3 called? Like, to me, it comes down to stuff like that. Who was a better player their whole career? Dwight Evans or Andrew Jones?
That's a good question.
We go to the 8th inning. It is all Atlanta. Back to Florida after this. 15-7 Braves in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Rogue is not only strong and practical, but it's reliable too. We've tested the turbocharged engine for thousands of hours, so it keeps going when you need it most. And 225 pound-feet of torque is what's going to allow this SUV to tackle those bigger, more ambitious adventures. Everything so you can go rogue.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, or 2025 Nissan Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to in-mat credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 3/2/26.
The 99 Restaurants $14.99 big deal meals always hit the spot. They're big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. And now you can dig into these hearty favorites any day of the week. That's right. The $14.99 Big Deal meals are available all day, every day. So now you can have the roasted turkey dinner all week long. Hurry in today or every day for any one of our $14.99 Big Deal meals. You gotta love the nines.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We go to the 8th inning. Red Sox trailing 15-7. Philip Sykes, the new left fielder, is on to face J.R. Ritchie, the new Braves pitcher. We're thrilled to welcome on Tim Healy, who does such a great job covering the Sox for the Boston Globe. He was down in the clubhouse as Sykes takes a little bit outside ball one. Rob and I were here watching as Roman and Cedon collided, and I think all of us who cover this team thought to ourselves, the entire arc of the whole season might have changed as a pitch just misses outside 2-0. But you were down there. A left elbow forearm situation. What did Roman say?
Roman said they're pretty much fine. And he got the wind knocked out of him. He got his left arm hit in a weird spot, but he's pretty much fine. As we saw in his ensuing 2 at-bats, hit 2 balls hard. So as far as what happened, it seems like a whole lot of nothing ultimately, which of course is good news for the Red Sox after the season flash before their eyes.
No kidding. 2-1 is skied high through the clouds into left field. The Braves left fielder Hartman is underneath and he makes the play. Obviously, it underscores how important and essential Roman is to this roster, to this team. Now, it's your job to parse words and parse quotes. When he says pretty much okay, was there any hesitation in what he talked about?
I didn't sense any hesitation. Unlike with Rafaela, who came off after the 3rd inning and said his left hamstring got the brunt of it. I asked if he was going to play tomorrow.
I mean, Son Pinto, left-handed hitter, takes a ball up and away.
And he said he will be available to play tomorrow. So it sounded like the WBC players, including Rafaela, were going to go back-to-back today and tomorrow before leaving Sunday. We'll see if that remains the case. He did come off early.
Definitely something to watch. We were wondering about that as a changeup is swung on a miss because we understand they've laid out this whole plan. They want these guys early in camp to have as many at-bats as they can, and Cedon is very much in that group. But if there's any hint that he might be feeling something as Pinto swings and misses, there's no chance he should play tomorrow. And then you wonder whether or not they have a conversation about the WBC.
It starts to get really interesting because the WBC, as much as it's not a priority for the teams, for the Red Sox.
1-2 swung on a miss. He got him.
Is a priority for Rafaela and Anthony and Duran and everybody else who is going. It's massively important to them across the game from a variety of countries. So it could be an interesting conversation, but right now we'll see if it's a conversation at all as far as what he feels like tomorrow and if he's in the lineup.
Alec Castro to bat with 2 down in the top of the 8th inning. The pitch to him. 15-7 Atlanta leads. You're so right about that, Tim, and you can understand that especially the young guys who watched the last WBC, which is such a global success. Trout and Ohtani, the massive crowds, the intensity of the fan bases as Castro takes a strike on the inside corner to run it to 1-1. It's such an important thing for the guys, and yet if you're Craig Breslow, if you're Alex Cora, you're holding your breath when you let these guys go.
Yeah, absolutely. And to Cora's credit, he has said the whole way, if the guy's healthy and the national team wants him and he wants to play, by all means, the Red Sox give their blessing. And yet, the reality is, you are holding your breath when they're away from your own camp. So, what's that?
And I think pitchers are their own category, too, of course, as Castro waits for a 1-2, and that is just outside 2-2. I mean, look, things could happen for Wilyer Abreu and Jaron Duran and Cedon and all these guys, but you're really worried about the arms ramping it to 100% before they're ready.
Yeah, Bayo and Suarez come to mind immediately because they're starting pitchers.
2-2 swung on and missed. He struck him out. Castro's gone a very quick inning. We'll have more with Tim Healy after this. Bottom 8 in Northport, 15-7 Braves on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Chris Curtis, and right now, drug and alcohol dependency is affecting so many of us. If addiction is impacting you or a loved one, I highly recommend the New England Recovery Center in Westboro. A really compassionate staff and beautiful 25-acre campus where most major insurance plans are accepted. New England Recovery Center offers 24/7 admission with transportation available if needed. Why wait? Call 877-MY-REHAB or visit newenglandrecoverycenter.org today.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Hi, I'm Sean Flaherty, managing partner at Catches Law Group. At Catches, we're proud to stand up for the people who keep New England moving, the ones who have spent a lifetime working hard, day in and day out. Whether you've been hurt on the job or you're suffering from years of physical wear and tear, we're here for you. You deserve real help from real trial lawyers who understand what you've been through and know how to win. There's no fee unless you win. Visit catcheslaw.com or call today to schedule your free consultation. Catches Law Group, fighting for the workers, fighting for you.
Looking to get rid of all of the junk after the snow melts? Look no further than E.L. Harvey. The team at E.L. Harvey are the waste management experts in Boston and throughout Massachusetts, with their partner companies with waste and recycling options for everyone, from homeowners to businesses and contractors. They are committed to keeping our beautiful community clean and green. Visit elharvey.com to schedule a dumpster rental now. For all of your waste and recycling needs, visit elharvey.com. That's elharvey.com.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We go to the bottom of the eighth inning. Seth Martinez, who really got roughed up in his spring debut for the Red Sox, is on in a howling wind. It's 15-7 Braves over the Red Sox. Tim Healy continues with us, great writer for the Boston Globe. He was down in the clubhouse, reported that Roman Anthony got the wind knocked out of him. He says he's pretty much good to go. He'll play tomorrow. Cedar Rafaela dealing with a hamstring. A wild collision that was as a strike on the inside corner. 0-1. Isn't that the crazy thing, Tim, about spring training, where you want to ramp up, and yet every day you come to the ballpark dreading something like that? As an 0-1 little soft chopper to the left side of the mound. Bare hand play over there. Beautifully done. Throw to first in time. What a great play by Seth Martinez, one away.
It has been a particularly quiet Red Sox camp on that front. And as far as opening day roster goes, 40-man roster, really close to zero injury news, which of course is good news for the Red Sox. And on the flip side is you're halfway home, almost.
Oh, and carry the batter, swing and a miss.
And you know, every spring training for every team, something happens. So as you said, you show up every day, not holding your breath necessarily, but wondering what the day will bring.
0-1 the pitch. Popped up behind home plate. That looks like it'll get into the seats, and it will not. The wind keeps it in play as the catcher Delay makes the grab. And they're two down. So you've been here for a couple of weeks now. Yes. Everybody seems very positive. The vibes are high. Contreras comes in, adds energy. There are big expectations. What's been your overall sense of camp?
My overall sense of camp is there are not a lot of jobs up for grabs.
The bullpen, is there any more movement on the infield?
That's a great question about the left-handed reliever thing in particular. I wrote about this in the Globe the other day.
0-2 is ripped into center field. It hangs up, and Ward, who's just really put on a show today, slides and make the play. We'll hear about Tim's great article in the Globe when we come back. Ninth inning is next. 15-7 Atlanta on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The holidays are over. The relatives are gone. But in your guest bathroom, something's lingering. Between the potato peels in the disposal and the gifts.
You're out of air freshener, you know that?
Your family left in the plumbing. Your pipes are screaming for help. Don't DIY your way into a flood. Call the experts at Drains by James. They've seen it all. They've smelt it all and fixed it all. Drains by James. Because let's be honest, they give a poop about your pipes. Check out drainsbyjames.com.
Joe Haggerty, Hockey Insider here. My whole life, I have not been what you'd call svelte. That's not exactly breaking news. And for years, if anyone asked how I'd felt, I'd say, I'm fine. And I believed it. But after just 1 week with Awaken 180, down 9.5 pounds, I feel really good. And what really hit me wasn't just the number. It was realizing how bad I'd actually started feeling and just gotten used to it. I'm sleeping better. I'm in a better mood. My focus and energy are through the roof compared to where they were. Truth is, I didn't even start Awaken 180 to feel better. I started because I've got kids. I want to keep active and coaching them in hockey. I want to be around years from now for them. I can't control everything in life, but I can control my health. So that's what I'm doing. If you've been telling yourself you're fine, maybe it's time to find out what better actually feels like. Do what I did and make that call to Awaken 180. 844-346-1800. That's 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Nate Baez to lead it off in the top of the ninth. Atlanta leads 15-7. Tim Healy continues with us, and we wanted to pay off your story about the search maybe for left-handed reliever help. Richie, the Braves pitcher, throws, and Baez takes the ball outside.
What I can't get over with it is that what the Red Sox are missing right now in the bullpen is Craig Breslow, right? 2013 Craig Breslow, that established lefty reliever. That year stepped into a late inning role when guys went down with injuries, was great in the playoffs on the way to a World Series championship. And right now, they don't have anybody who nearly fits that mold. They have a couple of unproven lefty relievers, and those guys are fine.
Baez swings and misses.
But I have long expected and still anticipate some sort of addition there. And Craig Breslow has said it regularly that what the bullpen looks like now is not what it looked like on opening day, or never mind the All-Star break or September and October. So front offices and coaching staffs these days are very comfortable letting a bullpen evolve over the course of the 6 months. And this bullpen's going to need some evolving because they don't have that guy right now.
1-2 is fouled off. Of course, that's changed a lot in the modern game. The Red Sox have a lot of righties who can get lefties out. I think Cutter Crawford becomes a super compelling guy.
Super interesting.
In that bullpen as he returns from major injury as Nate Baez faces a 1-2 count. The pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out. Tim, it's been great to have you on. We'd love to have you on as the spring goes on. Thanks.
Happy to. Thank you very much.
From one writer to another, from Tim to Rob, as we get 2 outs away from a finale here in Northport. 15-7 is the score. It was great to hear the perspective from the clubhouse, and I think that Cedon news is definitely something to monitor the next few days.
Yeah, especially with the WBC coming up.
All right, here's Tyler McDonough, left-handed hitter. He pounds one into deep left center field. Back on it goes Hinkland at the track, at the wall. It is gone. Are you kidding me? Tyler McDonough, an opposite field jet stream homer here in Northport. And the Red Sox have a 9th inning run. It's 15-8.
See, the only thing missing there was me sitting in this seat and giving the home run call for Tyler McDonough.
Put it on the board.
Put it on the board, Tyler McDonough. Tyler McDonough, welcome to Boston.
That's a cool moment for the kid.
That was impressive. I know the wind's blowing out there, but still, opposite field. He's not a big guy, Tyler McDonough.
Alex Cora sitting next to Ramon Vasquez. They're on the chairs behind the screen to the left of the home plate area as a strike to Nathan Hickey. What is Alex currently thinking about? The Marcelo Meyer home run or where he's going to have dinner tonight?
I thought you were going to say how fast Braden Ward is.
Well, that's true, too. He really made a statement today. Ken Laird shared with us excellent info that Braden Ward was successful on 57 of his 64 stolen base attempts last year. He looks unbelievable. Here's a foul back to the screen.
But, I think, I'm glad you got a chance to listen to Tim. Tim's great. He obviously, we at WEI take full credit for all his success because he used to be an intern for us. But in all sincerity, he's a great addition to the Boston Globe.
1-2, swung on a miss. 2 down. Red Sox an out away from a loss here.
But as, Tim may have been talking about with Marcelo Meyer about the relief and the satisfaction of having that home run.
I did not ask him that. Because I don't know if Marcelo talked. I'm sure they had some words with him.
Yeah, so I think I read it from Alex Spears' social media post, but
here's Braden Ward. Speaking of, he takes a pitch for a ball, and they're going to challenge. Sandy Leon's going to challenge in the 9th inning. When you don't play, you kind of lose part of yourself because this is what we do. So it was a good moment. That's what Alex Spear reported. which you can relate to.
Well, we forget, there's the ball. Sandy Leon, come on.
He's just trying to get used to the system. Rob, lay off one of my all-time favorite guys.
Yes. I mean, I was going to say, is there anything Sandy Leon can't do? Now we know what it is.
Challenge with 2 outs in the ninth.
2 outs in the ninth.
Sandy, just a delightful guy. 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed.
But we forget how long Marcelo Meyer was out.
Yep.
Hasn't played like competitive baseball.
Well, and of course, that is the absolute narrative around him. Can he stay healthy and play a full season? 1-1 is high to Braden Ward, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
And remember, Will, that was a big hit for the Red Sox. I know offensively he was having his challenges, but he was so good defensively.
2-1. Fouled back.
He was a valued member of the team, and when he went down, that was a hit for them. But I don't think there's any question. This is the rubber meets the road time for Marcelo Meyer. It's like this is a great opportunity for him. He's been a professional long enough, drafted in 2021.
2 balls, 2 strikes. That is strike 3 called, and the ball game is over. Braden Ward didn't think so, but we are at last finished here in Northport. Ward had a great day. The Red Sox avoided disaster with Roman Anthony and Cedar Rafaela. Bayo struggled. In some way Chris Sale did too, but homers from Duran and from Cedar Rafaela. We'll come back with some final thoughts from Northport right after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you're on the go, count on Mass General Brigham Health Plan with 24/7 support, helpful digital tools, and world-class providers. We offer coverage for individuals, families, employers, and retirees, all connected to one of the world's leading healthcare systems. Whether you're playing pickleball in Boston Seaport or hiking with your dog up Mount Wachusett, you can be free to live in your moment. Learn more at massgeneralbrighamhealthplan.org.
For some of us, personal finances aren't just personal. They include a lot more people than ourselves. Loved ones, neighbors, the communities we call home, and the causes we hold in our hearts. At Thrivent, we help plan your financial picture with the bigger picture in mind. Because even though our business is helping guide your finances, our ambition is to make it mean so much more. Thrivent, where money means more. Connect with us at Thrivent.com.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
15-8, the Braves beat the Red Sox. Who cares about the score as we conclude game number 8 in the spring training for the Red Sox? You know, Rob, it's funny. We saw Chris Sale. We saw Brian Bayo. We saw an almost disastrous collision between Roman Anthony and Cedar Rafaela. And yet, at the end of the day, I think the lead story is very much the same as it was at the beginning of the day, and that is Marcelo Meyer.
You come away and say, how did Marcelo Meyer look? How did he hold up? What production did he have? And his production was hitting a home run. That's not bad. And again, like his quote after the game, I can appreciate that. It's been a long, long time. He's been working hard. He's been doing a lot of drills. They've started the games. He wasn't able to play in the games, and finally he's able to get out here, run around, hit a home run, field some balls, and so it was a step in the right direction. But I will say this, Will, that we go through this camp, and so far it's been a very, very good camp in terms of health. Today was really the first day where you might have taken a little step back. Not necessarily with Roman Anthony, but with Ceddanne Rafaela.
Something to watch for sure. He says his hamstring is bothering him. He thinks he'll play tomorrow, but that is absolutely worth monitoring. Again, you don't want to make too much out of spring training, but Brian Bayo was a disappointment a year ago, and there should be pressure off with the additions to the rotation. He's changed some things. He's even working in a curveball. We didn't really see that today. But don't you think it's fair to say that for now, his first 2 spring starts have not been what he'd like?
Well, here's what worries me, and I think Alex Cora would probably say I'm full of hooey, but so be it. What worries me is that you have the guy who's trying to find his rhythm, which is what spring training's all about. And if you land at the end of February, that's okay if you're trying to find your rhythm. But now what you're doing is you're being plopped down in the intensity of the Dominican Republic WBC team. You're going to be expected to do really, really well at a regular season level, at really a postseason level. So the days of working on things are almost out the window until you come back, and that might not be until March 18th.
Full of hooey, huh?
Well, it's a trademark. We're bringing it back.
Braden Ward made a statement. Look, I mean, you and I have done so many of these spring games, and we are both here to tell everybody who watches and listens that so many of the stories that define and dominate spring training in the blink of an eye are going to be distant memories. They won't matter. But I do think that what this kid is showing athletically and with his speed, I think that has some lasting power.
Well, there's always somebody at spring who aren't on our radar. They do things in spring and they open the eyes. And they might start in the minor leagues, but at some point in the regular season, they get called up, and all of a sudden you realize, oh, actually they can help. And I'll say it again. Nate Eaton was that guy last year.
Yep.
And Ward could very, very, very well be that guy this year. So why everybody said, these games don't matter, innings 5 through 9, they don't matter, whatever. They do matter. They matter because we want people to listen to us. They want us to listen to our stories and our wit and our entertainment. But also it matters because we're telling you about guys like Braden Ward and how important they can be. And if you weren't watching or listening today, you would have missed really a dynamic play by a new player.
He looked really good.
Yeah.
And speaking of dynamic, last thing. Joe Braverman's got to go home. We all need to get on with our lives. But Jarren Duran again. I mean, that was it's Chris Sale. And he hits a massive home run to right field with all the stuff that swirled around him in the offseason. He looks really good to start camp.
He's answered the bell so far, and I'll even go back to a live BP he had a week or so ago. Aroldis Chapman, he hit a double off of him. So, we have the comments from Jarren Duran as introductory press conference this spring. Basically, firing back might be a little bit strong.
I was pretty good in 24. I was pretty good in 23.
Yeah.
They adjusted, and I'll adjust.
Yeah, I'll adjust. Yeah, it's like very firm comments about hitting lefties, and you still have to go out and prove it, and so far, so good.
You were so far, so good.
Oh, look at you. All right, well, you enjoy your time. A little bit of a respite, right?
I'll be on the game tomorrow, and then that's my last for about a week or so.
Okay, well, I look forward to tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. What's going on tomorrow?
It's a very good question.
Okay. You know what's going on?
Day by day for the Boston Red Sox. We're at JetBlue. I do know that.
The great game of baseball is going on tomorrow.
I also know it's a 1:05 start. I know that the Red Sox are going to play the Minnesota Twins at home, and Sonny Gray is going to make his debut.
Sonny Gray's debut.
Yeah.
Yes, that's going to be excellent. And in all sincerity, these games, it was a blowout game, but this is what I love doing about these games. We talked about a million different things, and all of it, to me, is entertaining and pertinent, including a lot of stuff that happened in the field. So enjoy your ride home. It's always a good one.
We're going to be really in trouble with traffic going up, but that's okay. And also Garrett Whitlock and Connolly Early also scheduled
good one
tomorrow, so that'll be fun. With the Red Sox and the Twins, 1:05 first pitch, and the pregame show just begins a few minutes before that. Thanks to Ken Laird. Thanks to Jonathan Chadwick, the Atlanta Braves radio producer, who really did us a solid today with equipment and engineering and production. And as always, thanks to Joe Braverman back in the studio at WEEI. The Red Sox lose in the spring, but plenty of positives today. Most of all, everybody's walking out of the ballpark on 2 feet. We'll talk to you tomorrow on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to Red Sox Spring Training on the WEEI Shaw's Star Market Red Sox Network.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
Getting a B. A lot of this does not make sense. Sean McVay getting an A+ makes all the sense in the world. Best coach in the NFL. Most well-liked coach in the NFL. One of the most well-liked human beings, period. But I'm not, and Dan Quinn's a great guy and a great guy to play for. But what did he do to justify getting an A+? In other words, what's criteria? Is this just like an adult men's popularity contest? What did he do to get an A+? They had a terrible year. All right, so next topic. I'm hoping that one of the well-known clones, well-known, is going to zoom in soon. And by the way, that's available to any of you that can pull it off. We will zoom in calls. But in the meantime, I want to talk about the Lakers again. After what happened last night. Hey, Lake Show, way to bounce back. Yo, engagement farmers, way to pick each other up. Way to come back from that humiliating, game-ending disaster against the Orlando Magic by losing in another humiliating game